Hey guys, what's going on everybody? Welcome back to another Flesh and Blood stream. Sorry there was a little bit of a delay there. I was having technical difficulties with my stream dock window, so I'm not really sure what was going on there, but I got it up and going. And hey Pitch Fab, what's going on, man? How are you, buddy? Let's see. Ben's doing a hydrate already. Ben's got to get those channel points going somehow. All right, so tonight we're playing a little bit more Dromai. To start out with, we got Nick here to help us out a little bit. Say hi, Nick.
Hey guys.
Nick is going to be playing Rhinar and some other various decks into us tonight. I'm just trying to get a little bit of a feel for the Dromai matchup, just to see what is just like, you know, kind of help us like feel out like a Dromai a little bit, like into Rhinar and into some other decks. Rhinar is a deck that is kind of popular at Worlds and was pretty popular in Pittsburgh last weekend, so I'm curious to see how everything plays out. It's a little bit of a slogfest, so it'll probably be some longer games tonight. But I'm going to play cards and probably until about 10 o'clock or so, and then we're going to be playing Call of Duty for a little while. I've been really enjoying the new Modern Warfare 3, so be playing cards for a while, and we'll swap over to COD in a little bit later in the stream. So, all right, let's see. Nick, let me make a game real quick for us. Now we'll send it to you in the Discord. All right, I sent it in our lobby chat that we're in there. All right. Doing great. Played an Armory today. My wife came with me and had a great time. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I'm glad you guys get to go play in an Armory, man. Was it Blitz or CC, or what did you guys play today? Oh. Went 1-3, had two really close games, one against Infinite Ram and the other one with a great local Azalea player, and played CC. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Well, nothing wrong with going 1-3, man. I was like, we've all been there. We've all went 1-3 before. It happens to all of us. So I was like, dude, I actually went 0-3 Thursday night with the games that I played. I had a rough night, had a rough go of it Thursday. So we're playing Dromai. We're playing against Nick. Nick, what are you playing first, buddy?
Rhinar.
Nick's playing Rhinar. So we'll get a little bit of feel for this matchup. See if we can't figure some of the nooks and crannies out. Maybe help us nail down some of the matchups some. I've gone 1-3 every event I've played since I started. Well, dude, I mean that's also okay. You gotta figure it out a little bit, man. I was like, Flesh and Blood's not an easy game, and there's a lot of really good people that play Flesh and Blood. So really gotta take the time to figure it out, man. I was like, it'll come around. You keep grinding, you keep playing, man. It'll come around, dude. I honestly don't know if I want to go first or second against you. Let's try going second, I guess. I don't know. I truly don't know. I assume this is a Crown and Mitts matchup. We want the Remembrance. We want... I mean, do we just want everything here? Maybe cut the Warmonger's Diplomacy. I imagine that the Dust is going to be very good here for us. Fate Sinks, Sigils, Sandcovers are all looking to be pretty solid. Like, all of our cards are really good here. I guess we just need to make sure that we're trying to set them up and utilize them. We can probably cut Tomes because we're not playing our headpiece and they're a no block. I guess let's try it like this, and we'll just we'll try to grind Nick out. I'm not sure if no tome is correct here or not, though. My two games were within 2 health. I mean, yeah, dude. So, like, if you're playing games where, like, you're, like, within, like, 2 health, like, and, like, you're playing these, like, super close games that are, like, very close to the chest, and, like, you know, like, you're just, like, you're, like, barely losing games, then, like, you know, like, that kind of stuff happens, man. And, like, you'll start winning those kinds of games, and it'll feel a lot better for you as time goes on. All right, Nick rolls Scabs to start. It's a 4. So I think we'll just block 3 here. Play it safe a little bit. My wife adjusted her Azuri deck last night, went closer to a red line Azuri. How did she like it today? I was like, if she was playing it today, how did she like it? I was like, I know that, like, I like the aggro Azuri personally, but that's a very personal thing for me. I guess we'll just go ahead and pitch the Dominia here. Go ahead and create an Ash. We'll put that on the bottom, I think. I think we want to put that on the bottom. Oh, look at Carly using the emotes I worked on the other day. I mean, there's no reason, like, I couldn't play this card or block with it, which is a little awkward, but it is what it is. Hey. I guess let's not transform. I guess I could have pitched this and then activated Furnace and Arsenal this. That might have been a better play. I'm not sure. She got Bravo down to 14. First time ever seeing Bravo, and got Dory down to 4. She did great and loved it. Dude, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. That emote, you don't have glasses or a mustache? Curly, that emote was like a lifetime ago. I was like, that emote like actually just feels like a lifetime ago. We'll throw 7 at Nick, and we'll force him to pop it here, or he's going to be forced to give us 2 cards. Anything we can do to like get poppers out of Nick's hands and Nick's deck in general is going to be very good for us. I was so proud. She got a toxicity off with an Annihilate the Armed against her Bravo matchup. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Toxicity's a really good card if you can get your attack to hit. And we'll go ahead and Arsenal this. So that seems pretty good into us. That does, it does, it does. It seems pretty good into us for sure. I mean, we can just give 6 here, I think. I think that's a perfectly reasonable play. Like, we have a fine hand. Like, I was like, this is, like, not great, but, like, it allows us to generate some Ash and set up a little bit for the late game here. So, we're not, like, putting ourselves in too bad of a spot. Oh, boy. Here we go. It's time to go racing. Okay, so Nick intimidates the sweeping blow. She got to hit twice today? Oh wow, dude, that's awesome. I was like, dude, toxicity's like a card that like most people block out. So like if she was like finding a way to like get that to hit, that's really cool actually. That's like actually a really good like interaction there. So claw for 5. So let's go ahead and play. Let's play the Fate for Scene here. We'll put that on the bottom. These are those are very good late game dragons. And once we've gotten like equipment out of the way and like we've gotten like a lot of poppers out of the way, like we can try to set those up for second cycle and try to make those like as disruptive as possible. So this is for 12. Nick played that very well. We weren't actually able to keep any of the cards in our hand. So we are going to have to take 8 here and go to 34. Let's go ahead and put the Uvia into play. I think that's a pretty good line for us. We get to end with 1 Ash anyway, and we'll attack with an Ether Ashwing here. Reinar, start your tree. That's funny. Toxicity, annihilate the arm, cut to the chase, shred. I mean, dude, so like that's the thing is like Azuri, like Assassin has access to a lot of like pumps and like kind of like debuffs like for blocks and stuff like that. So like I could definitely see there being like a really good hand where like she's able to like actually like push that through with like some pumps or like some shred effects. Like yeah, I could definitely see that being like a really solid thing that happens. Okay, so Nick has a red he wants to pitch here. I don't know that... I'm not sure what the play is here. Might just be this, and then we block with this. And we'll put the Tumultile on the bottom. I think that might be the play here, honestly. Let's just transform 1, and then this way we'll still have 1 left over. We're kind of in a spot where like I decided to pitch my sweeping blow, so I'm in a spot where like Ash isn't exactly like, you know, flowing and plentiful right now. So we're doing our best to try and make sure that our Ash stays in play so that we're in a good spot. I mean, that's pretty well timed. I think we can just go ahead and shuffle that in. That's fine. I was so impressed. The Bravo player was shocked it hit. I bet they were. I honestly believe they were. I like Toxicity's like one of those cards that basically just says like, oh, I have to block this thing. But like if you just get it to push through, like it's so good. Oh boy. I'm in danger. Okay, so Nick's taking his Scabskin's turn to like kind of like try and kill my Uvia and deal with the board a little bit here, so that makes sense. I mean, this isn't a great hand, but I think we can take 2 and just put this on the bottom. Wow. That is an incredibly awkward thing to draw. Okay, so let's play Remembrance. And this is really weird. You see that Katsu/5 match today? That match was hype. So I'm going to be honest, Drew, I did not have the chance to actually watch any of Worlds today. Today was a very busy day for me. I was running around like crazy. I'm gonna catch today's Worlds tomorrow while I'm trying to watch Top 8 at the same time. So I'm gonna be like trying to catch up tomorrow as I'm as I'm trying to watch everything. I saw that there's a Katsu and 2 Fais in top 8. I was pleasantly surprised by that. I thought that was pretty awesome. That was pretty cool to see that today, man. I'm headed off, going to see Wolf Mother tonight. Pitch, I'm going to be honest, man. I have no idea what that is, but I hope you guys have a great time seeing it. So let's go rake. And I imagine we're just looking at an Asvali here. We will play the Dust. The Dust is a very good card to get into play here. I hate that it doesn't have Go again, so it kind of just leaves us at a turn where we're not really like doing anything, but that's okay. We can get a little aggressive here. Like a little aggressive by like setting up. I mean, like we're not actually getting aggressive in any way, but like this is a really good setup turn for us. So we're putting like, we have 2 Ash in play now. We have our Dromai Ash for when we need it later. And then we're going to arsenal this very good card, which is also a little bit of a setup card. But it's very good into Nick and really gives us an opportunity to really push a big turn later. So let's just go ahead and block 6 here. So there's still 2 Command and Conquers left in Nick's deck because he shuffled 2 in. So we have to be careful about those and how those pop up. So let's go ahead and leave ourselves with 1 Ash. We'll play the Passing Mirage and pass here. So again, we're doing quite a bit of setup here, trying to make sure that we're staying ahead of the curve. Keeping Nick on the back foot here. Never heard of Wolf Mother? That had a song called Woman in the early 2000s. Joker and the Thief was also super popular. Awesome modern stadium rock, but it's at a tiny venue, so it will be insane. Oh, it's a band. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, buddy, I haven't heard of them. I have to admit, Carly is the music connoisseur in our household, and she is a great music connoisseur at that. So I was like, she keeps me like, you know, cultured and up to date on like good music and what's going on and stuff like that. So I was like, she picks out all of our concerts and stuff that we go to. But dude, that's awesome. I hope you guys have a lot of fun, man. I was like, I love concerts. I love live music. So and down goes the Passing Mirage. This is a very weird hand. Yeah, I think we'll just go ahead and set this up like this. Like, I think we'll just play the Command and Conquer here. Enjoy the games. I'll stop by if you're still alive later. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hope you guys have fun at your concert, dude. Because I need someone who loves me. All right. So Command and Conquer doesn't have Go again, so we're just kind of playing setup a little bit here, and then we'll arsenal this. This hand is not bad, but I imagine this is one of those hands that we'll have to block with more than likely, so Nick's got 5 cards in his hand, so probably gonna be a Blood Rush turn if I had to guess. I guess I did throw the Command and Conquer, so Nick maybe just wanted a 5-card hand. We're kind of hoping that like Nick rolls pretty aggressively and we get a little bit lucky on his rolls. Like he rolls like maybe a 1 or something here or there. And then we also need like these like 4s and like 6s and stuff like that. That stuff's going to be tough for us to contend with. But I think that's just one of the harder parts of this matchup for us. Dromai, yeah, Max, I know, man. Listen, Max, dude, I was like, you know how it is, man. The members voted on what I was playing this week, so we're sticking with Dromai, man. I was like, the tribe has spoken, as Jeff Probst would say. Take that other card, please. Take that. Oh wow, nice. That actually worked out. I mean, man, that's good. Good turns there. I was like, Nick taking those cards out of our hand was pretty good. I was not playing around Command and Conquer since it just popped, since we just had one like a turn or two ago. That was a pretty good play from Nick there. Let's go ahead and come in for 4 with the Ravenous Rabble here. Start to try and put some pressure on Nick, make his hands awkward here. But yeah, Max, we got Dromai today, more than likely Dromai tomorrow, and then I haven't put up my poll yet for my members on YouTube to see what they wanted to play. But I was like, I'm gonna post that poll tonight, and then we'll let everybody vote tomorrow to see what I'm gonna play next week, and then we'll kind of go from there. I'm kind of hoping people pick Dash. I was like, just because I saw that there's 2 copies of Dash in the top 8, and I kind of want to play a little bit of Dash, but we'll see what happens. I'll probably play Dash off camera regardless this week. Cadaverous Contraband. Nick pitched one of those earlier, so it's important to stay aware of that. So Nick is attacking me. Let's just go ahead and block. I think we're definitely incentivized to play the blocking game here and keep our life total as high as we can. I'm campaigning for Dash.io. Dude, I like Dash.io. Dash.io is a lot of fun. I was like, I just like she. Like, I just think that like she has like a lot of variance with the items. But was there a Dash.io in top 8? I don't think there was. There was two old school dashes in top 8, but there wasn't actually any like Dash.ios in top 8. I don't think anyway. Of course, I hit one of my 3 blues and the other 2 are already gone. What a meme. What a meme. I got a double tone turn today for 40 damage. Oh, wow. Dude, that's awesome. That's actually, like, insane. And, like, honestly, it doesn't surprise me that much. Like, Dash.io does some, like, very powerful things. Like, there's a lot of variance, and, like, I just worry about her, like, ability to, like, keep the consistency where it needs to be. Oh, Nick's not going to pop. Nick wants to keep his hand here. Interesting. So this means this is definitely a Blood Rush turn. Sorry. So attack with the last Ashwing here. I clicked too many times. And then we'll go ahead and play the Dust of the Chrome Caverns here. Well, Chief called and this ain't it. Yeah. What was banished? Pitch Browsing Beatdown. Or what did he discard? A Wrecker Romp? Okay. I'm assuming that Nick had no misses there. Blitz equals fun. Blitz is a fun format, but I'm gonna be honest, man. Like Blitz is one of those formats that like I really try to stay away from if I can. Like it just like seems like there's so many like I don't know, like just getting high rolled in Blitz is just like kind of like not fun. I feel like you just kind of like get high rolled and like there's just not much you can do about it, and that's like not a very fun feeling. I guess we'll leave that on top. That seems like a pretty good one to have on top, especially at this point in the game. Would have loved for that to have been a sink below. So for 15 here, and I have no choice but to just go to 10. Which is like kind of crazy to think about, honestly. So I guess we'll just play this and set up a little bit here, and then I'll just go ahead and play their Remembrance. And we're going to go Rake the Embers, Uvia, Dromai. Okay, so he's just attacking the Passing Mirage here. No love of the ghost. Rare Magi? What? Are you talking about the Mirror Guy there? I mean, putting Mirror Guy back in the deck probably would have been pretty good. Especially considering I'm at 13, we definitely need some like offense here, so let's go ahead and make a few more Ash Wings. Let's throw a Snatch at Nick. Okay, so Nick goes to 34. Yeah, shuffling Mirror Guy in might have been a better option here. I don't know, considering I still have 2 in, I'm like kind of okay to just... Okay, now I'm at 11. All right, let's start attacking with Ash Wings here. We have 7 Ash Wings on the board, so if Nick doesn't have a popper or doesn't want to give up a popper here because he wants to keep his hand, then we'll be in a pretty good spot. Okay, so Nick gives us a Command and Conquer, and then we'll arsenal our last card here. This hand's looking pretty solid. And Nick attacks me. I think let's go ahead and play this. So let's play Dromai. We'll go ahead and target one of our Dromai dusts here. I think that's the correct play. We'll play Burn Them All. We'll Dromai at Nick for 3, 1 Arcane, and no Phantasm, which is kind of nice because Nick can't pop it because of the Chrome, because of the Cavern here. Sorry, my pet names for dragons is taking over. Max, that's hilarious, dude. That's great, man. Oh, yeah, I mean, dude, I love Mirror Guy. Mirror Guy's a great dragon, and like it would have been really good with his hand. This is just one I don't know. It was probably just correct. Like, so I went Dromai into Uvia into Asvalai. I think it was probably correct just to shovel in Mirror Guy instead of the Dromai there, or instead of the Asvalai. probably just the correct play if I had to guess. And then we'll just start coming in with the Ash Wings here. And then I'll pitch the Asvalai to Furnace here to make sure that we're keeping 3 Ash. And the next turn will probably just be killing the Dromai and then arsenaling a card if I had to guess. We'll go ahead and get rid of the Command and Conquer. Okay, so Nick's got a ready, wants to pitch. Nick's doing a good job of keeping poppers in his deck for late game. Oh no. Barraging beatdown. I was like, is Nick trying to play offense here? Okay, he meant the claw pitching barraging beatdown here. Okay, gotcha. And kills the Dromai. That's a very smart play in my opinion. Let's go ahead and play Lost in Thought. We can take a Riled Up. And then after that, Nick had Riled Up, High Roller, and Blood Rush Bellows. Let's activate Furnace, and let's actually throw the Command and Conquer here. I think this is a pretty good play, because it forces Nick to decide if he wants to keep the cards in his hand, or if he wants to keep his arsenal. Maybe since I know Nick has a popper, I'm just supposed to attack with the Ash Wings first, and then throw the Command and Conquer. That might have been a better play. I'm not entirely sure. That could have just been a better play for us there. Okay, so Nick blocks 6 and then passes. We'll get rid of the Snatch and the Billowing Mirage this time around. If we had a 0 or a 1 coster in our arsenal, this hand would be absolutely insane. I mean, this hand's still really good. It's just not as good as I wanted it to be. I'm curious to see if Nick throws Claw at an Ashwing here, or if he like throws Claw at me. I mean, I guess Nick could just have like a card he wants to play in his arsenal. Okay. I think we can just block 8 here. We'll actually manage to stay at 11. We'll actually get some value off of the Quicken token here, or we're going to force Nick to actually give us a popper on the first Ashwing here instead of if he wants to keep his name instead of keeping his cards. So this is for 1 and 1 Arcane. The Arcane cannot be stopped here. Nick does not have Arcane Barrier into us, so... Oh, I guess the Quicken token doesn't get used here because this isn't an attack, actually. Interesting. I did not realize that. Whenever you play an attack action card or attack with a weapon. Gotcha. Okay, so it is very specific, and I'm not actually doing either one of those there. Metamorph, Dust Up, and Command and Conquer. Arsenal, our last card here. Okay, well, that is step one. Activate Furnace, play Mira Guy, and then play Rake the Embers. So we're setting up quite a board here. So let's come in for 4 and 1 Arcane with no Phantasm because of the Mira Guy. Nick must have a defense reaction here. No, Nick just gives us a card. Okay. I can only assume Nick's hand is game ending if he is taking all of this. It's definitely possible to kill me from 11, but I would say not easy. This really makes me wonder if I should attack with the Mirror Guy here if Nick wants to keep his hand this bad. I mean, I'm in a not great spot, so like maybe I need to. Maybe Nick just wants to pop the Mirror Guy. I don't know. I'll just pass here. Where are our attack actions? Rabble, Dust Up, Rabble, Billowing Mirage. And then even if we're required to block with most of our cards, given the opportunity to, we will. Nick might just go like beat down into like, or he might, honestly, Nick's hand could be beat down, tunic into Bellows, discard a card. What a great hand to keep. Yeah, Max, that was a really good hand to have to be able to keep right there. That hand was a very good one to be able to keep. Wow. Back-to-back ones is actually like insane for us. So play Caloria. Attack with Ravenous Rabble for 4, go again. Oh yeah, Nick hitting back-to-back ones is like absolutely insane. Four, no Phantasm and an Arcane. Let's go 3 physical. Yeah, 3 physical, and we'll go ahead and make an Ashwing. And then we'll just start coming in with the Ashwings here. If Nick has a popper, he's very inclined to give us one, because if not, like... I mean, if not, like, our hand is just so good. Oh, wow, Nick does not have a popper.
Yeah, no poppers.
Wow, so you went back-to-back ones and no poppers in a hand?
Yeah, I was trying to filter my hand out.
Wow, that's absolutely insane, dude. Yeah, so I'm gonna play this, and then I have 11, 13. Yeah, I feel like Nick definitely saw the worst end of variance right there. Because this was a game that, like, Nick was ahead in, like, Nick was winning. Like... definitely one of those games that like I thought we were gonna lose, even though like we were technically up on cards and like had the like card advantage, card economy going for us. That was kind of nice, but at the same time, like all right, well, that was an interesting game. Let's see. I went second that game. We won. Nick went back-to-back ones on scabs and had a no popper hand. Okay.
We can run it back.
What'd you say, buddy?
I said we can play again.
Do you want to sideboard differently, or do you just want to like run it back that way?
We can run back that way.
Okay. Sure. All right. This hand's a little bit better for us as far as like an opening hand. All right, so Nick's pitching 2 poppers. We're just gonna... I'm gonna block with the Miraging Metamorph here because this is a card that only requires 1 card for it to be good for Nick. We're gonna pitch the Dominion, try to set it up for a late game here. And we'll keep our physical attack. That's actually not too bad. So playing Uvia out puts 2 dragons on the board, and then I like playing Dust Up here because this gives us the capability to like have a potential to put a 3rd, or like, I mean, I guess like dragon, like it's really just an Uvia and 2 Ashwings. Feels like a much better start for us to this game. Cause I need someone who loves me. And I want someone who needs me. Okay, so Nick gives us 2 cards here. I think that's a pretty poised decision from Nick to just give us 2 cards to stop us from making more Ash and Ashwings if we want to. And then Nick will probably just deal with the Uvia here if I was guessing, but... I could Arsenal this and just like try to sit on it. But I mean, Nick has 3 copies of Command and Conquer in his deck, so like nothing is free if we do sit on it. So Swing Big is actually worded in a very neat way for Nick because it actually is still considered to be hitting. Or like it's still considered to be hitting because it hit our dragon, so there's no downside for him. So we get to make 4 Ashwings this way by activating Furnace in response to our playing of Rake the Embers there. So we go up to 4 Ashwings and we get to just start attacking with Ashwings, trying to just like put pressure on the board where we can. Still only 1 Ash, so... Tunic, okay. Says Blood Rush. Beat down, take a card. Okay, I don't mind to see that one gone out of my hand. It says 2 non-equipment cards, so if I block like this and then I play my defense reaction from Arsenal, we actually get rid of the barraging beatdown effect, which is kind of nice. We'll go ahead and leave that on top. That's not a bad one to have. So we end up only taking 2 there, which is really not that bad, all things considered. I am going to go ahead and put Mirror Guy in play because it gives us the ability to attack for a couple here. Plus, playing my Command and Conquer has no value because Nick does not have an arsenal. So there's not really like any like big points of value there for us, like making Nick block and forcing some blocks with the CNC. Plus, Nick has Crown of Providence up, so... I also feel pretty comfortable just like putting cards back into the deck because I feel pretty comfortable like running out some of my like dragons here because we haven't seen either copy of Remembrance yet, and there's 2 copies of it in our list. Okay. So knowing that we have this in our arsenal, we know that we have a chance to just like to play this and generate some ash, so I'm not going to pitch this to Furnace here. This is actually a really good turn for us, I think. Ooh, Nick's just passing. Interesting. I am intrigued by this decision. Because I need someone who loves me. Let's start with the Ravenous Rabble. It's crazy. It's almost like we actually play 0 for 4s. Instead of 0 for 2s, we go again. Okay, so Nick goes to 36. We're going to attack for 2, no Phantasm here. And then I'm going to play Sweeping Blow, which is going to generate 2 ash, so we'll go up to 3, which is pretty good for us. Having 3 ash is pretty good because we still have access to Furnace every turn, and we have Seeker's Myths that we have yet to use. So I feel like that's pretty solid for us all the way around. And then we'll pitch our Remembrance to throw a Command and Conquer here. I don't want to let Nick pop one of our Ash Wings. I'd rather just throw the Command and Conquer and get value out of the CNC here.
Can we go back for a second?
Sorry. Yeah. You want me like start the turnover?
No, just attack me with Command and Conquer again.
Yes, sir. Not a problem. Not a problem. Okay, so Nick plays Sigil here to go to 36, which is a pretty good play. Puts Nick in like a really solid position. So he can just take the 6 if he needs to here. And then I think we'll go Remembrance, then Dromai. I think that's a more correct play. Okay, Blood Rush here, taking a card out of our hand. Less than ideal, but it is what it is. Okay, so Nick takes care of the Mirror Guy. I assume this one's at our face. We'll block 3 here. It's probably more correct to just like take the 5 and go to 37 and then block whatever comes next. I think we're just going to 31 here. I don't want to block with this because that'll leave me with one in my deck, and I'd rather have multiples. And I think I just need to like play a little bit of setup here. So play the dust. Getting some more ash into play. Okay. Nick trying to get some more poppers shuffled back in here, I imagine. Blood Rush, Contraband, and Swing Big, okay? So we'll pitch Nourishing Emptiness to activate the Furnace, and then we'll arsenal our last card here. Setting ourselves up in a pretty decent way. Getting that dust into play is such a solid part of like our like developmental game plan here as Dromai, because having that dust into play just like gives us so many chances to be able to like just take so much tempo late game. Lord. I didn't sleep much last night and had an extremely busy day. I think we're just supposed to give 2 cards here. Like, if I just block 5 here... Like, our turn's not great, but it's not bad either. And we're just going to come in with the Ash Wings here. I'm pretty much always going to lead on Ash Wings because I want Nick to block with them. I want to be able to... I want to give ourselves a chance to let some damage come through if Nick wants to hold out for the Caloria. But Nick has been blocking pretty aggressively on our Ash Wings, which I agree with in a lot of cases, especially in a Rhinar deck where you have... Like, I imagine Nick has somewhere between 35 and 39 poppers. So I can actually go ahead and play this. So that Nick doesn't have the ability to intimidate it away from us. So we can just go ahead and like give something Ward 4 and then let Nick take some cards from our hand. Because our hand's not bad here if we decide to keep our hand and block just a little bit. Or like if we decide to keep our hand and take some damage, not block a little bit. I'm curious to see how Nick plays his turn, because what Nick does will tell me a lot about what I want to do. Like, Nick may decide just to try and run us over right here. The fact that this is a blue popper is crazy to me. Oh, boy. Guys, thanks for hanging out tonight. Whether you're on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, wherever you're hanging out at, I appreciate you guys being a part of the stream. All right, so Nick rolls a 2, so I think he's going to have to stick with his game plan that is... the part of his game plan that is a little bit less aggressive. He might probably will just kill the Caloria here if I had to guess. Kyle is the only dragon that like he really needs to deal with. And even then, if he wanted to put pressure on us, he could just like use card and Scabskins to block it next turn. Or he could just pop it. So I think clearing the dragons almost any chance you get is like a good play though. Tunic. So I would basically take 5 here, go to 24. I think I'm okay with that. I think I like this turn enough to like take 5 and go to 26. So let's run out Mirror Guy, and then let's run out Dromai. And then let's 3 with no Phantasm to gain an action point here. Pretty solid, like pretty good start here. Nick's just going to go to 26. Attack with the Ashwing with our extra action point. Okay. And then I'll just go ahead and pass to Nick here. Don't really have a reason to like get super aggressive or anything. Okay. So Nick's rolled a 2, a 1, and a 6 so far. So from here, we're hoping he has a couple of bricks the rest of the way. We like for him to have a couple of bricks, just to make our life just a little bit easier. I imagine this is at the Dromai. I imagine if there's another claw, it's going to be at me. And then he'll throw whatever he has at the Mirror Guy here. This feels like it's probably coming at the Mirror Guy here. Okay. Nick decided he wanted to go a different route that wasn't reincarnate right now. Okay, so down goes Mirror Guy. Nothing we can do about that. Okay. So let's play Yindarai. Activate Furnace. We'll play the Sigil and then we'll pass. Wasn't our best turn we've ever had, but hoping we can make it a little bit better here.
Go. You love to see it.
Yo, Rouse the Ancient. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you being a part of the stream. What's your name? Where you from? And do you love Flesh and Blood? It's a question I like to ask all the new viewers that come to the channel. I guess those are questions I like to ask all the new viewers, not a question. Yeah, we'll get there. Okay, so 5 at Yindarai. Doesn't quite kill the Yindarai, but it does leave it with 1 life. The endurance counter really protecting Yindarai there, which is really solid for us. Attacking us this time around. So if I go sync, put Uvia on the bottom, my turn can be pitch whatever I draw to play Yindarai, play Burn Them All, and then play the card that Nick intimidated away. And I get to leave myself with a little bit of setup there. Alternatively, I could block Uvia here, pitch Burn Them All to play Yindarai, and then play the card that he took away from me and leave the sink below there. I think that's a better play. Uvia has a lot of late game play, but we still have both copies of Remembrance in our deck, so I'm more than happy just to like kind of block and like play efficiently here. Nick goes to 29, so we're going to be at 27 and be down 2. Name's Isaac. I'm from Portugal, and yes, I love Fab. Just came back from a Scourge. Won it with Bravo. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Was playing the old Blitz Bravo deck, were we? I think I just have to take the value of blocking 10 and getting a Quicken token that I can use on a Snatch later. I think that's just too good for me here. So we'll just block 10. I think that's all. I think that's better than taking a bunch of damage anyway. So I really like I really like Bravo, but Blitz Bravo is actually a lot of fun. I started playing Blitz. I was playing Blitz Bravo with the Steel Braid Buckler kind of before like it became pretty popular in CNC or in CC. So I was like, I actually really enjoy like playing Blitz Bravo. What all did you play against Rousey Ancient? I was like, your name is very like on the nose for Guardian Boy. Cause I want someone who loves me. Who's that wonderful girl? Could she be any cuter? Yeah, dude, your name is 100% indicative of the fact that you like Guardian style play, which I don't blame you for. I loved Oldhim. I played the living crap out of Oldhim, and then I really like Bravo. Like, Bravo's a lot of fun. Nick having 2 action points leaves us with a pretty interesting like set of circumstances here. I'm a victim of circumstance. What is that? Oh, it just says Intimidate. Nick just took literally both the cards I wanted to block with. Cry myself to sleep at night. This is so bad. Wow, this is terrible for us. And I mean terrible. Nick, why you doing this to me, man? I guess we're gonna block with this. I don't want to, but I guess we're gonna block with this. I don't know. Pulled off a Terra Sender on a Pulverize against an Azalea. Brother, why you gotta do Azaleas like that? Azalea's already struggling to you, man. Dude, Terra Sender into Pulverize is just like... Like, it's absolutely insane, dude. Make any grown man cry, dude. Make any grown man cry. Let's run out the Thermai. And then we'll just attack for 3 with no Phantasm here because of our passing Mirage. We need to try and find like a swing turn here. I don't like being down 9. I'm not going to attack with the Enderai. I'm going to make Nick actually kill the stuff that's on my board, and I'm going to take the value that I can get out of, like, you know, actually playing like my attack actions and things like that. Who's that wonderful girl? God, I've got that stuck in my head. Could she be any cuter? Okay, so Nick takes the Passing Mirage here, which, like, I think is definitely a good decision for him. But Nick taking Passing Mirage also gives us a full hand here, which I also like for us. So the Quicken token, how do we want to use the Quicken token? Am I just going to give up the Quicken token here to play a more efficient turn cycle? I think the answer is yes. So let's actually think about our play here and see what we can come up with, which is the best. We can go Rabble for more than likely 4. Possibly 2. It's always possibly 2. I guess it could be 3 because of the 2 Remembrance. Into 6, so a 10-point turn. Or I get to attack for 3, add another thing to the board, and then come in for 6, which is really good. I could also alternatively pitch this to play this, make an Ashwing, come in with a Rabble, and then play. I guess I can't play that. I'd be arsenaling this. So I could attack with this, do this, and then attack with the Ashwing and kind of see what happens from there and leave this in Arsenal. It's only a 9-point turn versus this is a 9-point turn where we guarantee we're adding something to the board. So I think let's make that play. I think that's a better play for us. If Nick had left the Passing Mirage, I would definitely just have used that to come in with a dragon to be able to like make sure that we're getting value off of our Passing Mirage. Passing Mirage is like one of the better cards that like you could have. So Sag, I'm out of water. I have to go fill my water up after this game. I like the physical attacks because they do force Nick to like kind of make decisions at certain points and make him decide whether he wants to block or whether he wants to take some damage. I'm just gonna come in for 6 here. Now there's no effect because I have a crap ton of attacks in my graveyard. We've seen one Burn them all and I blocked with it just because of the way like my hands lined up. That was my turn where I was a victim of circumstance. But I think we're just like, I think I'm just taking the value of like pressuring Nick with like solid attacks this turn. We've seen one Snatch and I was forced to block with it, which is like big unfortunates. Big unfortunates. This is an interesting hand. Okay, Nick goes to 26. Let's see what Nick has. Does Nick want to kill a dragon or does Nick want to attack us? Have to imagine this is coming face. If I had to guess. Yep. Nick takes a card. This is an interesting hand. This is a very interesting hand. We just blocking 6 here? I think so. I think we're just going to block 6. Add another dragon to the board. And take the value that we can get. And we'll come in with the Ashwing to start. And we'll see how Nick decides to block or how he wants to handle this turn. Ooh, is that wonderful, girl? Okay, so Nick gives us a popper on the Ashwing. We're just going to pass here. I mean, this isn't a bad turn. This could definitely be a lot worse. I will say that for sure. We're currently up 5 cards, and we are at 20. Ugh. Okay, so let's play Rake the Embers. Let's play Asvali. And let's start by attacking with the Ashwings here. So here's where we're kind of like starting to like try and like assemble a board that we can use to like actually try and like combo off and get Nick with, depending on if he only has a couple of poppers in hand. Okay, so he gives us a popper and we're just going to arsenal our last card here. Someone who loves you, and I need someone who needs me. Let's see, that's what, 2 Chromais? So there's 1 Chromai left in our deck that we can draw into. Okay. 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 Good lord. What do I have over here? I mean, this isn't a bad, like, cycle here. We blocked with the other 2, so I think I kind of want to get this one to play. So, let's block 2. And then we'll leave that on top. That's a very good card for us in the grand scheme of things. We get to like kind of like mess with Nick's turn in a positive way. So let's play Burn Them All. Let's play Invoke Mirror Guy. What attacks for the most here? So the Asvali is just 2 and 1 Arcane with no Phantasm. The Arcane happens because Nick does not have Arcane Barrier. And now this is 2 physical. And then after this attack, we'll start coming in with the rest of our board that we have set up here. We're at a point like this where if we're on offense and like we're putting enough pressure on Nick, we might just be able to like fatigue him and force him to block in certain situations. Like, we're up on cards here. Now that's about to like, we're about to like go down to 25. So we're only going to be up 4. And we were up more earlier in the game. So like Nick's definitely like catching up on cards. But the more tempo we have, the more value we'll be able to get out of. The more we're ahead, the more tempo like we'll be able to gain, which means we're keeping more cards in our deck consistently. 'Cause I need someone who loves me. Okay, so this is just Command and Conquer. Okay, he's hitting the mirror guy here. I think that's a pretty smart play from Nick's side of things. So let's pitch Asvalai to play Billowing Mirage. We will make another Ashwing. I actually really like the play of making another Ashwing here. So Nick goes to 21. Let's throw a dust up at Nick and see how he reacts. It's also important to note that we're at this point in the game where we still have Crown, Furnace, and the Seeker's Mitts. Nick rolling a 1 was a really big tempo swing for us a few turns ago. Like, with us being at 20, I'm not sure if we are, but we might be at the point in the game where, like, there's no return. Like, how many Bellows has Bloodrush Bellows has he played? There's one. Has it really only been one? Oh, you shuffled one back in, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I think I probably want to save my snaps here. Nah, let's just go ahead and snaps. Like, if this hits, we get to put on quite a bit of pressure here. So let's come in for 1 and 1 Arcane. We're going to force Nick to give us cards this turn. I mean, because if he doesn't give us cards, we're just going to, like, put a lot of pressure on. Yep, I was like, he's probably going to give us a popper pretty early. I think I'm okay pitching this and just activating Furnace here. Let's go Metamorph and Dust Up. We'll clear the way for our second. We'll clear the way for our second copy of Nourishing Emptiness that we have in our deck. I don't think I've blocked with it yet, but I haven't, like, truly counted my graveyard yet. I don't think there's any reason to really play anything yet. Like, that was probably best case scenario for us there. We just got to make sure we don't die at this point. I feel like it's kind of like where we're at in this game state right now. Making sure we don't die is, like, the most important part of where we're at right now. Which I know kind of sounds like duh, forehead, but at the same time, like, we are at a point to where, like, if we keep putting stuff on the board, we do have the ability to fatigue Nick. Take a card. Take a card. And yeah, I mean, I could have pitched a card to, like, I guess if I pitch a card to activate Mitts, I don't get to keep a card, so we'll just take 8 here. Go to 12. Let's play Ravenous Rabble, coming in for 4. What are we going to shuffle in here is the question. Okay, so Nick blocks 4. 1 and 1 Arcane. Which is going to be met by a popper. We'll play Remembrance. We're going to go Rake the Embers, Mirror Guy, Chromai. And then, how many Command and Conquers has Nick played? That tells me whether I want to Arsenal this or not.
I just played one so far.
Wow. Okay, so we're definitely just going to pitch to Furnace here. I have no interest in keeping this card in my arsenal if Nick has only played one. I'm glad we looked, because like that's one of those like bigger things that we want to be aware of when we're actually like playing the game out. Oh. Nick having two cards in his hand, like, leaves him with pretty limited options, I would say. Considering your track record, Daryl, or whatever he says in that memes, I would say you have very limited options. It's funny to see him in any role, the guy from that like scene that I like that template that I see on TikTok. It's funny to like see that guy in anything, because like I just always see him as Scooby-Doo from the live action Scooby-Doo movie growing up. Matthew Lillard, that's his name. That's what you see too, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I always like, I'm just like, oh, it's like Shaggy. Like, I'm like, boom. Like, wow. So I think we're just gonna go Lost in Thought, see what's in Nick's hand. We're definitely going to take. So it was High Roller, Command and Conquer, Savage Feast, Wrecker Romp. We can't take his resources here, so we're just gonna take the Command and Conquer, I think. Play Burn Them All, and then let's attack with an Ashwing here for 1 and 2 Arcane. The Arcane puts Nick to 13, and then let's keep clearing out these attacks. So Command and Conquer, Snatch, Rabble Babble, Billowing Mirage, and Billowing Mirage. Arsenal, our last card, which kind of protects us against like Nick's like late game threats of being able to like potentially just end the game like on a dime here. What have we seen? 2 copies of Blood Rush Bellows now, so we got one more we got to fight through. So let's go ahead and block 3. I'm going to sink below. I'm actually not going to put anything on the bottom here. And then I'm going to activate Mitts. We'll leave that on top. That's exactly the kind of card we're looking for right here in this situation. So we take nothing from this. We do get a Quicken token. We're supposed to get a Quicken token. Yeah, okay, so it's just on the very end. I just had to scroll all the way to look for it. We're going to play Dromai. I guess we'll like, what, is that the only Dromai in my deck? No, there's another one. So we'll just use a regular Ash for that, and then we'll come in with 3 and 2 Arcane. And this is pretty solid because it just leaves us in a pretty good place here. I like being able to Arsenal this card because, again, we're just like playing protection over We're just kind of like playing protection of our life total at this point, with Nick only having 9 cards in his deck. Even if there is another copy of Remembrance, like, we still have another copy of Remembrance as well, so there's only so many options here. So Nick doesn't block here, decides not to pop. So we put Nick to 8 here. I'm going to attack with the Yindarai that does not have a counter on it. Okay, we get a popper here. And now I'm going to attack with the Thermi. And we get another popper. Okay. And now I'm just going to arsenal my sand cover. Command and Conquer, Dust Up, Nourishing, Billowing. Is there any attacks I'm missing? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's only, yeah, we just pitched a Nourishing a minute ago, so it's still in our deck that we can go and find later if we need to. So Nick's just going to kill the Dromai here. Okay, that makes sense. It's a solid play. Let's play Rake the Embers. We'll go up to 5 and then down to 2. There's still an attack in your grave? Oh, there is? What did I miss? What am I not seeing? Oh, the Metamorph up top. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, Rez. I completely missed that. So let's play the Asvali. We'll attack for 2 Arcane with the Ashwing. The 2 Arcane puts Nick to 6. And now at this point, we're pretty much just trying to hang on to our Burn the Mulls. It's going to require 8 cards this time around, so there will come a point when we can't keep them both. But Nick is also like getting very close to the point to where like Asvali paired with like a Mirror Guy will just like end the game on the spot almost. Let's pitch a Miraging Metamorph here. This was Dominia, and the Metamorph was the first thing that we pitch stacked, but I also played a Remembrance, so like it have no way of knowing it. Like we're not like to our second set of pitch stack yet. All right, so Metamorph, and then I think that's everything. Okay. This is a pretty good looking turn. I think this turn doesn't end the game, but it gets really close. Yeah, this turn doesn't end the game, but it gets scary close to actually ending the game. There's still a Blood Rush Bellows we have to be aware of, though, because I'm at 12. I mean, Nick could still definitely kill us here. Like, that is... Nick could still kill us here. That is totally an option. Because I need someone to love me. We're going to kill an Asvalai. Okay. So that takes away some of our play here, for sure. So we're going to play the Necria. We're going to play the Chromai. We're going to put the Chromai on the dust this time around. I think this is where it's okay to do that. We're going to come in for 3 and 2 Arcane. The Arcane puts Nick to 4. Okay. Reckless Swing puts us to 12. No damage is dealt because there is no attacking hero. Interesting. I didn't know that's how that interaction worked. And then we're going to come in with the Asvalai because it's guaranteed Arcane right here. We'll hit the Rhinar and then we won't hit anything else. And if Nick doesn't have double popper here, he's just dead. Come in with the Ashwing. Okay, so, and then we come in with the Yindarai. And, I mean, we assume Nick could have a down and dirty in his, you know, in his arsenal, but I doubt it at this point. Good game, man.
Good game. Let me try this new deck out.
Okay. That was also, like, another game where you had 2 1s rolled. Which was, like, kind of wild.
Rolling.
I was like, which is like, I just like, it does not like, it doesn't happen nearly as often in paper as it does online. Like, I mean, like, and like, it shouldn't, in my opinion. Like, it's just, it's unfortunate that it happens online so often. All right, I sent you the new game. Let's pull up my notes over here. So, all right. So I've updated the log, updated the record to 2-0, and sent the game to Nick real quick. Nick, I'm gonna run and fill up my water real quick before the next game starts, brother.
Sounds good.
Are you playing Rhinar again?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try with me going first this time around since I went second, and let's see how that goes.
All right.
Okay, brief bathroom break. So, Mitts, Crown of Providence, we cut Warmongers and Tomes the first time around, and we'll see how it goes this time around. You ready to play, brother?
Let's freaking go.
You love to see it. Yo! Common Rider, Cayman Rider? Common Rider 69? I don't know how you say that, but thanks for the follow. I appreciate you watching on Twitch. What's your name, where you from, and do you love Flesh and Blood? Tell me about yourself. This is a pretty interesting hand. Nick, you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Cool. I mean, this is a pretty cool turn to start with here. Like, I'm a pretty big fan of any turn that allows us to start with this card. It's a pretty good one, in my opinion. I'm from Oregon. I just started to play Flesh and Blood last night. Local game shop gave us a free deck. Dude, that's awesome. That's really cool, man. I have never been to Oregon, but you guys have a pretty good football team. I know that. That's cool, man. Welcome to Flesh and Blood, man. Flesh and Blood is an awesome game with a great community and a ton of fun people to hang out with. So welcome. I really hope you enjoy your time here, as I have grown to like pretty much every person in the community. Turn 0 Nourishing Emptiness is just like insane. Nick can give us multiple equipment here, or he'll have a sink below, some kind of defense reaction. I've also noticed that Nick is running more cards into us this game, so what's the starter deck, Ryder? I'm curious to know what starter deck you got, or I don't know, when you say free deck, what you mean exactly, but I'm just curious to know more about how that all came about. Is this an online game too? So technically there is not an official client for this game like there is Magic. I think there's an official Yu-Gi-Oh client too, but this is not an official client. This is actually just a website. It's called talishar.net, and that's TALISHAR.net. And what you do is you use February, or what's the other one called? What's the other big one called, Nick? The
tabletop.
FabDB, that's what I'm thinking of.
FabDB.
So yeah, so you put a deck together, and then you bring it in, and you play on Talishar against random people or your friends. So this is a completely the people who actually play people who play Flesh and Blood actually made this, and they actually run they're their own client themselves, and so they run all of this, so it gives us the ability to play and for me to stream games for you guys. So it's a lot of fun to be able to see that kind of stuff. This is a weird hand. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna sink below, and we're gonna put this on the bottom. And see, that's really good. That's much better than anything we had going on so far. So I'm pretty happy about seeing something like that. So we'll just go ahead and run out Anuvia, and we'll come in with the Ash Wing that we create here when we play it. I'm not sure if this is the deck, but they handed me Ira Crimson Haze. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Yeah. Ira's one of the Blitz starter decks, man. That's really cool. So I don't know, Ryder, how familiar you are with TCGs in general. If you've played Oh, you want to put it on the bottom? I don't know, if you've played other TCGs or anything like that before, but you play. This is a hero based game. You pick your hero. Like right now, I'm playing a hero that's called Dromai Ash Artist, and Nick is playing Rhinar Reckless Rampage. And so, like, unlike other games where like you actually pick your where like you pick cards and like colors and stuff like that, you actually pick a hero and play that hero. I played Magic the Gathering a little bit, but not too much. Okay, cool. So you've played some TCGs before, so that's cool. Yeah, I was like, this game is very different from Magic. And I say that as someone who played Magic for years. Like, I grinded Magic competitively for like 7 years, and I just like, I started playing Flesh and Blood with some of my buddies, and I fell in love with it. Flesh and Blood is awesome, and like, I think it's like I think it's like probably like, it's probably the superior card game I've ever played, honestly. Like, it's great, dude. What are we clawing an Ashwing here? Okay, so Nick's trying to keep the board clear here. So this is like really interesting. And like, I would say not really in a good way. I guess let's play this. Let's attack for 3. This is a really weird hand. It's probably a better line here that I'm not seeing, but there's like, I don't know. This hand is really interesting. Okay, so 2 action points. Let's go ahead and play Dust Up here. I mean, I guess if like, even if we don't like find a way to generate some more ash next turn, like we always have Seeker's Mitts to like really bail us out here if we really need it here. I really like Seeker's Mitts in this deck. Seeker's Mitts like feels really good like in this deck just in general. Like, they gave us some promo cards too. It was pretty cool. I got a card called Jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, that's actually like a pretty like recent card they've came out with. I think that was like a pretty recent promo they came out with. It's kind of cool. It was like a Halloween special, I think, that they did. It's a pretty cool card. I really like the art on it, honestly. Like some of the art on like some of the cards is really clean, and like I think it like is like I really like some of the art on the cards. Intertesting. So we still have our action point here. We're gonna come in with the Ashwing. It's been a very interesting hand. So play Sigil. And then we're going to pitch our Remembrance to activate Furnace here. And then we're just going to pass. This is not the hand that I had in mind. I imagine Nick's just going clawing on the Dromai here. Yep. Makes sense. Nick's pitching a lot of poppers, really playing the patient game here. Let's pitch this. We'll put this on the bottom, setting up a pretty solid second cycle hand for us, I would say. We're not going to transform this. And then we're just going to go ahead and run out of Dromai here. And then I'm actually just going to pass. I'm not going to attack with anything. And then we're going to go Dromai first on the bottom. We got a few red cards in here, so we can like really like probably run out the Burn Them All if we wanted to. Nick does have AB1 here. What does this do? Dig up dinner. Choose 3 random cards in your graveyard. Shuffle all attack action cards with 6 or more chosen this way into your deck. And then gain that much life? Oh, wow. So it's like another Remembrance, it feels like. Except you can have, like... Man, I bet Nick's on this and Remembrance. This card's actually, like, insane because, like, he can do this and go again and shuffle in 3 poppers, and then he can still throw a, So, this is at us. Kind of makes me wonder if Nick has a pummel. Part of me thinks I should just take the safer play here. Just ship this off to the bottom like this. We might have just taken 4 damage there for no reason, but... I mean, if we did, we did. Burn them all. Actually, you know what? Let's not play Burn Them All. Let's attack with Dust Up here. And then... after the Dust Up, we can pitch Burn Them All to Furnace here. We'll see if Nick has like a defense reaction here. He might. I'm not sure. I mean, if he doesn't have a defense reaction, we're just gonna end the turn at 2 Ash and 2 Ash Wings. So... Marquitas 21. Marquitas. I like that name. Never heard a name like that before. That's kind of cool. I have very envelopes of this game. I don't know what you mean by very envelopes. Not sure what you mean. You want to sell all very cheap? What are you trying to sell, bud? So we're just going to end our turn with 2 Ash in play. This is a very weird hand. This is an extremely weird hand, to be honest. I don't really know how I feel about this hand. Envelopes of cards. When you say envelopes, what do you mean? Like you have like packs of cards? Like you have like sealed product of cards? Discard a Skullcrack. So... the fun thing here is that we can actually stop the go again. Play this and then put this on the bottom. It's not a bad card. Probably should have kept the dragon in my hand, though. Was probably a better play. So play Burn Them All. Play Passing Mirage, and then we'll go ahead and get rid of a Rabble here and then just Arsenal this. Use a Sigil and then make some Ash here. I don't know. Yeah, packs, PF 16 cards. I'm Spanish and my English is regular. No. Dude, I completely understand. No worries, man. I completely get it. Like, if English is not your first language, like, I completely get it. I appreciate you trying to speak to me in English. It definitely, like, I am not, I do not speak multiple languages. I wish I did, but I don't, unfortunately. So I apologize that I'm not able to actually speak your native language. I wish I could. Being a linguist is really cool in my opinion. Can I send you photos and you tell me if they have value? Yeah, if you want to, sure. If you you can look me up on Twitter and send me a message that way. You can send me the pictures of the cards that you have through Twitter if you want. I'm Agroblaze96 on Twitter. You can look me up there. The fact that that has go again is so crazy to me. So Nick's definitely going to try and fatigue us, so we're going to have to try and set up some like really crazy turns. Okay, thanks. Yeah, absolutely. Happy to help, man. I am happy to help. And then Nick's going to hit the passing mirage here. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Make an Ashwing. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Sorry, Nick, I have a few options here.
No, you're good.
So I could play Rake, pitching the Sigil, activate Furnace on the stack, and then attack with the CNC. I could throw Snatch, Snap, get go again. I want to get this Dust into play. Maybe I need to start being a little bit more aggressive, though. I mean, I'm going to have to, like, force Nick to, like, give me cards out of his hand at some point if I'm actually going to win the game. So I've got to get kind of aggressive here and just, like, push tempo where I can and force Nick to, like, actually block and give me cards. So I'm going to give snaps here. Nick probably has a defense reaction, but Nick does not have a defense reaction. This is also kind of interesting. Like, wow. What is in Nick's hand if he just passed like that? If he just gave me the Snatch? Because he could have gave me a card in Scabs here pretty handily. So, pitch this. Activate Furnace. I'm just going to transform 2. And then I'm actually just going to come in for 6 here. I mean, 10-point turn. We put some Axe Wings into play. Like, not a bad turn here. Like, we're setting up a board. We just have to find a way to actually utilize this board and kill Nick at some point. Like, Nick's keeping a pretty high life total, but we're also keeping a lot of cards in our deck. Okay, Nick gives 2 cards, which makes sense, and I think is the correct play for him here. Dust up and dust up. We'll go the dust, and then we'll arsenal this here. I see you've chosen the dark side, Nick. I wouldn't go that far, brother. I haven't really chosen the dark side. I've started letting my members on YouTube pick what I play every week. And so they picked Dromai this week. So trust me, if it were up to me, I'd still be playing Fi, brother. I'd still be playing Fi. Can't play both of those in one turn, unfortunately. So it's actually the last one we have. What is Nick naming here? That's the real question. I don't really like this card at all. I do like this card. So let's block 5. I think blocking 5 is fine here. Lol, Ninja Gang, glad to hear. Dude, absolutely. You know how it is, man. I was like, I saw Icelander was putting on a pretty good show at Worlds, man. You been catching any Worlds, Nick?
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about that.
Dude, if you want Nick, let's talk. Like, I'm also talking to you, Nick, dude. Like, I was like, let's talk about Worlds, man. I'm here to talk to anybody and everybody about Worlds, man. I think we can go ahead and just make another Ashwing. Like, I think that's fine. I'm gonna play the Dust. I'm gonna pitch the Sand Cover to make another Ash, and then I'm just gonna Arsenal my last card here. And then we're probably gonna try and get a little aggressive here. Like, probably gonna try and get pretty aggressive here if our hand allows us to. And like, this is exactly the kind of hand we're looking for, honestly. A little bit. Loving Icelander's spot right now. Yeah, ever since Lexi left, I think Icelander's in a really good spot, honestly. Like, Icelander's looking really good. I was like, all of her matchups are like very close, and like I think like all of them, like there's a lot of play into all of them, and I really like that. I think the Icelander is like one of those like disruption, but like also very fair style decks, and like you don't see a lot of those. Curious to see how Nick approaches this turn, because we have some pretty good options here on our turn to like really try and like put the pressure on Nick here. I'm curious to see what wins Worlds tomorrow. Nick, what do you think's gonna win tomorrow, man?
Oh yeah, Icelander.
Think so?
Yeah.
Dude, there's 2 5s in the top 8, and God, I gotta tell you, man, I want to see 5 win Worlds so bad. Like, 5 has felt so good in the metagame for like so long now, like the last like 2 months really, until like I'd really just like to see Fi like cross the finish line. But also I don't want Fi to get any LL points, so I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too. Sad that she is likely leaving Monday. No real control deck after her. I mean, yeah, so like the only like real like control deck that'll be in the format will be Control Dash. Like, and even then, like I don't like Control Dash isn't really a control deck, it's just a deck that blocks a lot. So I get what you mean, though. I completely get what you mean, though. I would love a Katsu W. Dude, Nick, seeing a Katsu W would be really cool, actually. That would be, like, a really sweet play, I think. Like just seeing, like, Katsu, like, win Worlds would be awesome. Like, I don't think... I think that's the play that no one's ready for. I don't think I'm going to transform this Ash. So we're going to go ahead and get Yindarai out there. Let's attack with Ravenous Rabble here. Okay, Nick intimidates the last card out of our hand, which is a pretty good play. Now, I think I'm just going to play the Passing Mirage and continue to set up here. Rabble, Emptiness, and then that's it. So from here, we got Lost in Thought, Sink Below, and now we're going to Arsenal this. Was hoping for a little bit better of a hand here that plays into this, but I think this is pretty okay. We're just going to have to hope that Nick's turn isn't like too absolutely crazy. So how does Dust of Chromai work? I do not understand it at all. Okay, so the Chromai Dust says while this is under a permanent other than Chromai, that permanent has Phantasm. So basically what this does is, so if you read Ash, it says while Ash is under an object, that object has Phantasm. So the Ash is actually what gives the dragons Phantasm, and the Chromai Dust makes it to where Chromais have, like the Chromai that you play on this does not have Phantasm, which is really cool. It's a really cool play, like, and like a really cool like line to like set up and play that way. It's actually like insanely sweet. I'm a pretty big fan of it. I'm a pretty big fan of it personally, to be honest. Other dragons have no effect. Yeah, to say yeah. So Nick's hitting it on the nail in the head there. Like other dragons, this is just like an ash that I can use. But like I get my real value out of playing Dromai on this and letting it and not letting it have Phantasm. Good question, Drew. Good question, brother. Let's go ahead. I'm playing Dromai, playing against Nick. Nick's playing Reinar, and I'm going first. Yeah, Drew, it's a pretty cool interaction, honestly. Like it's a pretty cool like setup. Okay, so Nick's gonna use this to like try and clear our board here. Which I think is a pretty good play. Like Nick using this to like actually clear our board is like pretty cool. This is like Nick is clearly on a fatigue style game plan, and if Nick runs us out of cards to use, then his claws will win in the game if he has one blue card left. So okay, Nick attacks Passing Mirage here, so Nick's not going to get another dragon off the board, which I personally kind of like to see. So getting Passing Mirage, like it like was kind of hoping to like let that stick around, but if you've played against Dromai enough, then you know that like Passing Mirage is a must kill. So let's see. Pitch Fate to play the Mirror guy. Pitch Asvalai to activate Furnace, play Yindarai, and then come in with Rabble, and then come in with Yindarai for 3/1 Arcane, and then start attacking with the Ash Wings here. So in order to do that, I actually can't transform this. Asvalai, activate Furnace, play the Yindarai, and then let's come in for 4 here. We reveal a Commanding Conqueror on top of our deck, and we're going to try and use this turn to like really try and apply some pressure here. Nick is at 32, so we really have to start putting some pressure on Nick, or otherwise he will fatigue us. But I've been doing my best to like try and set up some decent pitch stack here. So going into the late game, we'll have some pretty aggressive turns and some good options. We pitched a Mirror guy and a Dromai together, and I haven't played a Remembrance yet. So I'm going to try and wait until second cycle to do that if I can, because I want to make sure that I get the value off of that. So then from here, we're going to come in with a Yindarai for 3/1 Arcane and no Phantasm because of the Mirror guy. I think that a healthy format doesn't need a control deck in the mix, honestly. Okay, so Drew, I'm going to be honest. I've never heard somebody with that opinion. I'm not saying you're wrong by any means, but I've never heard somebody have that stance. Why do you feel that way? I'm curious to know, like, what makes you think that? Like, what pushes you to, like, feel that way about things? Okay, so an Ashwing eats the dust here. Yeah, I think those are the cards we want. I mean, this might just be block 3 and play this. Honestly, that might just be our turn. Actually, I think our turn might be better served to block 3 and play this. So Nick is attacking us. What does this do if this hits me? You may put a non-attack action card from your graveyard on top of your deck. So he gets to go get Blood Rush Bellows. Basically just put Blood Rush on top of his deck. It's not a shabby line by any means. Kind of wish we had a sink below here, or like I kind of wish we had a defense reaction of some sort here. I think this is our play. We don't want to give Nick any like extra cards if we don't have to here. I mean, kind of slower mid-range decks can fill the gap, but mid-range doesn't really exist currently in Fab. Yeah, Nick's right. Like, I do feel like that those style of decks like do fill the gap in a lot of ways. But like at the same time, like it's hard to like I think it's hard to have like a mid-range deck in Flesh and Blood personally. I just like the way the game is set up in general. I'm not going to transform this. We're just going to throw this, and then I'm going to arsenal my card here. Having a deck that inherently keeps people from playing the game isn't a healthy way to keep decks balanced. So, Drew, I don't think that there's like really decks that keep you from playing the game. Like, I don't really think that like Flesh and Blood is like inclined to be like set up that way. Like Flesh and Blood's not really like Drew. I don't know. Like, Drew, have you ever played Magic before? Like, I don't know how familiar you are with Magic, but like there are cards in Magic that actually just say like your lands are only mountains. Like, so like you can't enact your game plan. There aren't really cards like that in Flesh and Blood that like stop you from doing things. Like, if that was the case, then I feel like a lot of people, like based off like Blizzard and like Channel like Frigid and stuff like that, people would look at Bravo and say Bravo's a control deck. Like, and Bravo's not a control deck because Spinal Crush stops you from playing your turn. So I don't necessarily think that like, I don't think like we will have the kind of decks that you're talking about. Interaction is one of the key parts of a game I enjoy. 2 ships in the night, aggro matchups can only keep attention for so long. Yeah, honestly. Floodgates are the worst type of control, I agree. Yeah, I mean, so part of me like I hear what you're saying on some level here, that like I agree. I don't want Flesh and Blood to turn into a game where like it's a non-interactive game. I don't like that, but I think that interactive decks are a very important part of any game and a staple to things. Like cards like Blizzard are extremely well designed in my opinion. Blizzard is a card that if you're holding the Blizzard, you are inclined to have a certain level of patience that like you may not have in other situations. And if you are playing around Blizzard because you are a person playing an aggro deck and you know your opponent has Blizzard, then I think you are also inclined to play the game, in a way to where you can play around Blizzard. So like if that's the kind of like disruption and like anti like keep you from playing the game cards you're talking about, then I think those cards are like super healthy for the meta. If I'm just being honest, man. Like, whoa, Fate Foreseen, hold the line, Fate Foreseen. So Nick takes 3 off of, or 4, because he actually got a swing big? Is that what you hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Bay Moon, my one true love. God, get out of here, Nick. Jesus Christ. Blood Moon. Like, I played Blood Moon, don't get me wrong, like, because I liked it and I thought it was good in a lot of situations, but man, I do not miss cards like Blood Moon. Like, that is not something I miss. I mean, I'm an Oonga Boonga player, so it's probably my bias just saying that I hate things that hinder the way I want to play the game. So, Drew, in that aspect of things, I do understand that, if I'm being honest. It's fun to just like play Oonga Boonga aggro decks and just like try and run people over. Like, I agree. It is a lot of fun to do things like that. So I completely understand that in a lot of ways. False Tempo is actually the only reason Icelander wins games, LOL. People playing around a Frostbite or Blizzard generates so much value. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Like, because we're forced, like, as aggro players, we're forced to respect those cards because they hinder our game plan so much, Nick. Like, I actually think that that's like a, like, not a bad, like, I think that's like a really good way to look at it. I mean, Nick could turn a corner and like try to start killing me here. So like I could just block with the 3 cards in my hand and block with Furnace to like stay at 37 and then attack with an Ashwing on my turn. I also kind of like, I think I just want to take my turn here. Like, I don't mind to go to 27, considering I know that Nick is like trying to play a longer game with me here. I'm pretty okay with doing that. So I'm actually going to transform this. We're going to go Billowing Mirage. I am not going to transform this one. We had the choice of like we needed to pick one there, and I think like it doesn't matter which one you transform. I think not transforming the first one and not transforming the second one gives your opponent some information there. But I think it's kind of like 6 in one, a half dozen in the other kind of situation, if I'm being honest. I know the Command and Conquer is just a 2 for 6, but it's still 6 damage that Nick has to respect here. But don't get me wrong, I feel like On-Demand Dominate is also incredibly obnoxious. On-Demand Dominate is incredibly obnoxious. I agree with you. Like that is one of those things that's very obnoxious, but that's also why Bravo's cards cost 4 and 7 and, you know, things like that. That's why like blues are 4 resources for 6 power cards, because like people want those cards to be obnoxious. Like that's exact, like they want those, like those cards are like relevant and have on hit effects because of stuff like that. So Nick has a blue in his hand. That's the only reason he would roll Scab Skins there. So he's just going to attack the Ender Eye that doesn't have the counters on it. So we'll transform an Ash. I'm going to pitch Dust Up to play Sweeping Blow. The Sweeping Blow here is actually going to give us like some extra Ash generation that we really like to see at this point in time. Nick's going to take 3 here. No, Nick's going to play Hold the Line. Okay, so Nick's going to take 1. We don't really draw cards without Tome in our deck, so like there's not really like any way for like us to turn that on for Nick. Hold the Line being a 0 for 5 is really good. So is Nick taking... Okay, so Nick has a Fate Foreseen. Yep. Completely makes sense. And then let's come in with an Ashwing. We'll try to push the tempo a little bit here with some Ashwings. Get a card out of Nick's hand, potentially. Yep, we get a Pauper out of his hand. It's exactly what we like to see. We'll go Dominia first. Nick has another blue in his hand. Was like hoping to roll again a 6 or a 4 or above, basically. So I just play Raiden Bolton, man. I'm honest. You should be too. Just don't talk about Lumina. I mean, listen, like I have lost my fair games to my fair share of games to Lumina. Like losing to Lumina sucks. Like I hate that feeling, honestly. Like there's nothing, like it feels pretty bad to get double Luminate in my opinion, and like you're just stuck sitting there staring at it, like, and you just kind of have to take it on the chin, and like that does kind of suck. I will say that for sure. We'll go ahead and flip one of these. Play Asvali. I guess we'll go ahead and play Rake the Embers. Sorry, so I'm going to play Rake, and then with it on the stack, I'm going to pitch Sandcover to activate Furnace so that I can go up to 4. And then I'm going to leave myself with 1 Ash, and then I'm going to throw a Snatch here. if we're ever able to set up a turn where we can actually get all of our Ash Wings to come through because Nick doesn't have enough poppers, then we'll be in a really good spot. And there might have been multiple turn, like he might have already had a turn or two like that where he only had one popper, and we could have pushed the tempo. But we've only seen one Dromai, so like we're not really in a spot to just be like trying to like really race our opponent here, or like really like we've never been in a situation where we could let Nick have an awkward hand like that. Not getting comboed is so shitty. I mean, getting comboed is not great. I would be like, it's not my favorite thing in the world. I won't lie to you, man. It's definitely one of those feels bad moments. So ironically, I would have been able to play the Tumult I had Arsenal. Interesting. Consistent Dominate and Intimidate have the core problem of removing a ton of player agency. I mean, that is true. Like, you don't get a lot of like players' decisions to be made. You're basically forced to race Rhinar and Bravo sometimes. I think that's why Lexi did so well in this meta, honestly. Like, I just think that's why she was so good in this meta. What are we going after? The Asvali? Yep, so kill the Asvali here. Let's go ahead and transform one. So we have 12 now. I'm just going to go ahead and throw Nourishing Emptiness here. It's just a 2 for 6. There's no text, but I think it's okay to just go ahead and throw the 2 for 6 and take the value I can get off of it. And just have the value here. Because I need someone who loves me. And I'm just going to go ahead and play the Remembrance. Like, let's just go ahead and shuffle some cards back in. What do we want here? We definitely want Miragai and Dromai. Rake the Embers is looking pretty solid at this point. I don't know. We don't really have a ton of Ash going on, so like maybe we want to shuffle in a Passing Mirage. Yeah, let's shuffle in a Passing Mirage. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. We'll go Miragai, then the Miraging Metamorph here. So this turn is actually really sweet. This turn's actually insanely cool. Like, this is a really good turn for us. Carly's watching something in the other room. I can hear it. I just don't know what it is. When it's late at night, it's just me and my dreams. 'Cause I want someone who loves me. 'Cause I need. I mean, we can block 6 just to like end his turn here. Definitely not what I clicked on. Block 6. Nick discarding the Barraging Beatdown is pretty good for us because it means it's not in his arsenal now. All right, we'll go to 13 Ash Wings. We'll play Passing Mirage. And then we'll arsenal our last card here. How many Command and Conquerors has Nick played? 2? Yeah, so we got one more Command and Conqueror left in the deck. This is a pretty good hand. Okay. Okay. Dude has enough wings to open a B-dubs. That's amazing. Oh, Drew, that's awesome, dude. That's great. Oh, that's so funny, dude. So 8, dominate, go again. Discards the last Command and Conquer. Yeah, we'll just take 8, go to 19 here. This is like just such a good hand. Like, I hate to pass it up. And this is for 8 intimidate here. And Nick's coming after me. I mean, yeah, we'll just go to 11 here. Like, 11's not 0. And more importantly, 11's not 4. Which is like the general cutoff for like where you want to like stay above. You want to stay above life. You want to stay above 4 so that you can. You want to stay above 4 so you don't die to reckless swing. So. That noise gets me every time. Dude, let's go. Drew with the support on YouTube. Thanks for becoming a member, man. I appreciate that. Means a lot. Welcome to now voting on what I play every week. Let's throw Kyloria here for no Phantasm because of the Mirror Guy. This should have a lot of value for us. Appreciate that a lot, man. Appreciate you becoming a member. I was like, dude, you're in the stream, like hanging out. I was like, you know, like 2 or 3 times a week, man. So I appreciate it. It means a lot. Plus, every time I hear myself go, oh my God, in my ear, it like gives me a small heart attack. Okay, so we basically have a Yindarai on the end we can't see here. Wow, that is insanely good. So drawing Dromai is like just cracked. Like absolutely insane right there. 3, no Phantasm because of the dust. You playing in any skirmishes? So we had one at the outpost today actually that I didn't go to. I thought about it and then just like the whole day kind of got turned upside down, honestly. So I guess we'll just start coming in with Ash Wings from here. We have so many of them. But so I'm thinking about going to oh, that's right. Nick is right. Nick's right. It did get canceled actually. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. But I think I'm gonna try and go to the Blue Post one, which is like in sometime like early December, I think. I think I'm gonna try and go to that one. Okay, so I got to take Nick's only popper, so he has a pummel and a barraging beatdown. This is exactly the kind of turn we're looking for. So this is the kind of turn we were hoping to set up. Nick only had 2 poppers, and the Lost in Thought that we arsenaled is going to allow us to push a quadrillion damage here, which is so good. But I'll probably try to go to like the Blue Post one that they have. I think it's sealed, which like is fine. Like it's sealed or blitz, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care for either. But I don't know. I might try to go to 1 or 2. Honestly, I like just to play and stuff like that. You playing any, Drew? Yeah, DED, dead. Yeah, this was the setup turn we were looking for. Yeah, it's like we kind of just have to go through the motions at this point. The Chromai off the freaking Caloria was insane right there. Like, that was like probably I think that was single-handedly the best draw step we could have had, because it gave us the action point that we needed to get a popper out of Nick's hand and then actually take his last popper. Now, if Nick had triple popper, there wasn't anything we could do about it. Like, he would have just had triple popper and we'd have just been like, oh, well, like, we did everything we could, kind of thing. But it is what it is. And I realize now, I actually just realized I made a mistake this turn. Yeah, I totally made a mistake this turn, actually. So, and then Nick goes to 1. And then we have nothing else we can attack with. And we'll just pass. No, I'm not going to transform here. Yeah, gonna go play at the ones in Gastonia. Been grinding the bit to play Emperor. Oh, dude, Emperor is a lot of fun. I think Emperor is really cool. Personally, I like Emperor a lot. Play Chromai, activate Furnace, Kyloria with no Phantasm because of the Mirror guy. So Nick has to have... Yeah, actually, there's nothing that Nick can have that can get him out of this, I don't think. Like, even a defense reaction, I don't think gets him out of this. And then we come in with 3. No Phantasm because of the dust. Good game, man. That was a grindy one.
Good game.
Let me make a note of that real quick. For fatigue, setup, big hand with Chromai, dust, and lost in thought. All right.
All right, brother. I'll holler at you.
Okay, man. I think we're going to be playing Call of Duty a little bit later if you want to.
Yeah, I'm down. I'll jump on.
Okay, sounds good, man. We'll be in the Discord whenever you get on.
All right, man. See you.
All right, see you, buddy. Okay. All right. So 3 games into Nick felt pretty good on our list. I think that, like, I just think that Dromai is very powerful, and like we were playing some longer, grindier games, and I just think we were able to close games out. Like, games just felt like really good, and like there was probably I would dare say there were some things that we could do that I could have done better. And I think I even caught one of them at the end when I should have played the mirror guy after I attacked because I had passing Mirage on the field. So that's good to catch that in there. All the ones up here are sealed, unfortunately. I love playing Emperor. Yeah, Nick, the Emperor is really fun. I've had a lot of fun playing him. Like, he's really cool. The Emperor is like really sweet, and like the Emperor provides so many like different options, and it's so weird because like the Emperor is like so limited on resources, but being like hindered to all reds, but he's really cool. Like, Emperor is just so cool. Yeah, dude, the Emperor is dope. Like, I don't know anybody that doesn't like the Emperor. Like, even if you're like not a huge fan, even if you're like not like a, I don't know, like a huge fan of Blitz, the Emperor is pretty cool in my opinion. Oh, so that's the game. That's not my deck list. So let's play one more. Let's jump in and play against a random here and see what we can get into. gonna play one more, and then I'm gonna jump over and start playing some Call of Duty with Carly. I think she's playing Monkey Island right now, waiting on me to finish up. So we can get a game in here and try to hopefully finish out the night 4-0. And if we can, that would be awesome. Oh, playing the mirror, huh? Like, again, I guess I want to go second. I don't know. I truly do not know here. Crown. Do I want Mitts going second just so I can have it? I learned my lesson the other night. Like, we had some like pretty weird hands with the defense reactions. So let's cut defense reactions here and see if that helps our hands at all. Cut Warmonger's Diplomacy. I think we can cut the Dust here. Tumultai. I don't know. I think I kind of like all of our dragons in this matchup. Passing Mirages seem good. Lost in Thought to take Paupers, I guess. We probably just cut Lost in Thoughts, honestly. Lost in Thought does not seem that good in this matchup. I don't know. I could be wrong. Let's try it like this and see what happens. This might be better than it went the other day. They're on Mage Master boots and Wave of Reality, which I don't think bodes well for us over the course of a grindy game. The Dromai Mirror, if like I was gonna genuinely sit down and like really grind it out and like learn to play it and like figure it out, I would have to like sit down and like really figure it out. Like, I'd probably just have to play it in person and like beat my head against the wall until I actually actually found like what worked and what didn't work, kind of thing. I think that'd have to be how it went, honestly, if I was going to get like consistently good at playing that matchup. Okay. They're just going to pass here. I think that's fine. I think we'll just throw Ravenous Rabble at the Mirror guy here. And then we'll pitch Rake the Embers and Ravenous Rabble to Nourishing Emptiness for 6. So let's just attack the Mirror guy here. The fact that there's another Nourishing Emptiness on top is like super spicy. I guess it's not even really going to hit though if they give us the Furnace, but I would like to force them to give us Furnace pretty early here. I think that's good. If Dromai wins all 3 events this weekend, she could go LL. One can dream. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I really wouldn't hate a format where I would not dislike a format at all where like there's no Dromai in it, Nick. I think that would be like a pretty sweet format. Icelander and Dromai are the only 2 heroes that can even potentially LL this weekend, right? Like, even if Dash only has like 500, so if she wins Worlds and the Calling, it's like what, 600 points? Or no, I'm sorry. If she wins Worlds and the Calling, it's 400 points. She's still short, I think. Agreed, Icelander would have to go too. Dash is also at risk, I think. Ooh, it's interesting that Dash could fall out. I didn't even know it was possible for Dash to fall out, if I'm being honest. I thought Dash was like pretty safely locked in. Yeah, so our opponent takes 5, and we get the Nourishing Emptiness trigger. Gotta pitch that last card there, buddy. The fact that we have a Pauper is like really good for us. I actually like really like that we have a Pauper here. Feels really solid. Dash has 698. Oh, wow. So Dash could actually leave. If Dash wins the calling and she wins Worlds, Dash could LL. That would be... What a time to be alive. Yeah, let's just go ahead and clear the board here. And we still get to have our 4-card hand. Dash is at 698. That's crazy. Dash was like at like less than 100 when I started playing. So I think this is where we want to be. The Arcane's going to get rid of their Spectral Shield, which is kind of cool. So we're guaranteed to clear that up here. And then I'm just going to pass. I have zero interest in, like, putting myself in that spot. We'll just go ahead and get rid of a Rabble here. We'll go Sigil, then Remembrance, I think. It'd be insane if you could pop with Metamorph. That'd be absolutely crazy. Do you think they'll print new Elemental Heroes? So, I'm going to be honest. I think Elemental Heroes was, like, kind of, like, the problem in from the Tales set. So, I would be surprised if they did. Just being honest, man. Like, I don't think they will. I think that they've learned from that decision, personally. And I don't think that they'll give us Elemental Heroes again. They could. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, but I really don't think that they will. Yep, so they're going to hit Uvia, which I think they're just going to use this in Pursuit of Knowledge to kill Uvia. Pursuit of Knowledge is a really good blue that I think is like, gives you a lot of tempo and value in the mirror. That's probably one of those cards that I would have in my deck if I was playing Dromai. Like, had I built my Dromai list, but I just picked up Gee's list from Pittsburgh. So he's going to kill Uvia and take his 5-card hand. I think that's actually like a very, very smart play here. Like, I can really get behind that, honestly. Eventually, I bet it'll be a long time. Yeah. So, like, I mean, they probably will at some point. Like, sorry, Drew, I misunderstood your question, buddy. I thought you were saying, like, do I think they'll do it, like, anytime in the next, like, you know, like, set or something like that. So, like, I thought, like, will they have it, like, in the next few sets or something? And I'm in my head, I'm like, no, I don't think they're going to do that. But I could, like, at some point, yeah, 100%. They will at some point, absolutely. They will. They pitched a Cadaverous Contraband. So we know they have a Pauper. Yeah, it just seems weird to have an entire chunk of cards kind of unusable outside of LL and Blitz. I mean, so Drew, I'm going to be honest, man. Like, I really think they're going to move. Like, I think they're going to lean pretty heavy on the LL format, if I'm just being honest. Like, I think the LL format is going to get a lot of love in the coming, like, year. Like, I think 2024 is... We're going to get a lot of love for... I think we're going to get a lot of love for the LL format. No... And I think that that's something that I don't know that a lot of people are ready for that, but I truly think that's the direction the game is going. And I don't dislike, I love that, honestly. Like, the LL format's going to be a lot of fun. It's the equivalency of playing, like, Modern or Legacy in Magic, in my opinion. Like, it's a very, like, it rewards you for, like, being a part of the game from, like, the beginning of time kind of thing. And, like, I also really like that LL format, like, is a way to, like, make your cards forever useful. Like, I did not sell my Crown of Seeds when Oldham rotated out because I was like, it's a good investment to hang on to these cards and to keep them because, like, I know that I'll be able to play them and use them somewhere along the way. So, agreed, but I think people will complain a lot about Elemental Heroes because ice equals mean. I mean, to be fair, like most people dislike ice, like, and like, I get it, you know, like, to some extent I understand. like Ice is like very commonly known as the bad guy in the world of in the world of cards. So I get that. 4 round CC, 4 rounds of draft, 4 rounds of LL, new worlds format. You know, honestly, Magic like worlds and Pro Tour events are 16 rounds long. You could honestly, in my opinion, you could 100% talk me into like there being a worlds format where you play like 4 rounds of CC, 4 rounds of draft, 4 rounds of LL, and like 4 rounds of Blitz, and that be your like worlds format. That would actually be insanely cool. That would be insanely cool. Now, they'll never do that, but it would be very cool. So I can clear the board here with what they're doing. Their Asvali is going to kill both of my Ashwings, which is like obnoxious. They're going to kill both my Ashwings, and so they killed an Ashwing and then dealt the damage to themselves. Yeah, it says they took 1 arcane damage from Asvali. Ooh, that's a good play for them. That's actually a really good play for them. I really like that play, actually. That's a really clean play there. I recently picked up all my Oldhim/Starvo staples. Got a prep. So, I mean, yeah, Oldhim and Starvo are going to be very popular in the LO format, 1000%. Like, they will most definitely be very popular heroes in the LO format. But I think a hero that people are, like, really sleeping on, in my opinion, and maybe it's just because I haven't seen or heard a lot of LL talked about, but I think that people are really, 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 really sleeping on Stubby Hammer's Fi. Stubby Hammer's Fi is like an insanely broken deck, and I think that people are sleeping on it. I literally just started playing over a month ago, so I don't know how to feel about LO. I mean, Drew, that's fair. I get that, man. Like I have a lot of experience with card games in general, so like it's a little different for me. So like I already have a developed opinion about like, you know, like eternal formats and like non-rotating games and stuff like that. So it's a little different for me, but I get it. I completely understand. So Yindarai kills Asvali and Billowing Mirage deals with the Mirror guy here. Actually, or is it better? So if I go Billowing Mirage here, kill this, like Ashwing at this, Billowing Mirage at this, Ashwing kill this. So let's start this turn over. That's actually a much better play for me because it lets me add 2 permanents to the board and I get to clear his board entirely. And that is very relevant for me. The other play does not allow me to clear his Ashwing, but it does allow me to add a Yindarai to the board instead of a Ashwing, which makes me more susceptible to an opposing Asvali. Makes me more susceptible to an opposing Asvali, which is like really the big part of it here. It also makes me like pretty susceptible to an opposing Rake the Embers. My opponent does just have more Ash than me, so it is worth noting. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was my main game for a long time, so the idea of there not being a ban list is weird. I mean, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, like, cards just got banned left and right, didn't they? I was like, it's pretty common for, like, cards to just get, like, banned like crazy in Yu-Gi-Oh!, isn't it? Like, they're just like, wah, 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 ban this, ban that, like, kind of thing. My local scene already feels pretty non-existent. Your local scene for what, Drew? For Flesh and Blood? You mean? I worry about too many formats splitting local scenes. I'm guilty of refusing to do blitz armories. I mean, so a lot of people have those opinions. And like, Nick, I hear you. Like, I get what you're saying. But I think at the end of the day, I think people like the game and I think people will show out to play and support the game that they love. But I hear what you're saying. Like, I have, like, you know, like on a Saturday or a Friday night, if they're like, oh, like, we're playing CC, and in my head, I'm like, I only want to draft. Like, the only thing I need to do is draft right now. Like, in those moments, I'm definitely like more inclined to be like, I'll go next week. Like, I don't need to draft tonight, or I don't need to play CC tonight. Like, I play CC through the week on Talishar. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need to get CC in locals. I need to get in draft practice. So I get it. I've been there. I know that feeling. I completely get that, brother. I completely get that. Yeah, for Fab. Well, Drew, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hate that. I was like, if you play it like the Gastonia group, right? Like, I was like, you play in like Gastonia and stuff like that, right? I was like, you play like in that area. Didn't you say that was like your local store? I mean, I was like, every time I'm up there, they're always having events. Like, they're always having events. So I'm surprised to hear you say that like it's like a dead scene. I'm kind of surprised to hear you say that. I don't refuse. That's a bit dramatic. Listen, Nick, who are we if we're not a flair for the dramatic? I can definitely say without a shadow of a doubt, I have a flair for the dramatic. Hey, Tom on top. Let's go. Which means I really want to arsenal my Tumultai here. Yeah, it means I really want to arsenal that. It does influence my opinion, though. I mean, I get it. Like, I completely understand. Like, it's one of those things that, like, my opinion can be easily influenced as well. Like, I hear you. Let's go ahead and activate Furnace by pitching the Command and Conquer. They could very well have a Pauper in their hand. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna attack their Ashwing. And I'm actually just gonna pass. Since I have Tumultai, I'm pretty inclined to just go ahead and pass here. The only real question I have that I'm like debating is it better to get rid of Mage Master Boots, or is it better to get rid of Flamescale Furnace here? I could also just get rid of the Crown of Dominion and make their tomes worse the rest of the game, which is like, that is like a factor that plays into that. Like, I think that's a relevant decision to be making. Like, I don't think that's that's not a non-zero thing. Like, that's not a non-zero thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's something that I can, like, I feel like I can attribute value to. Like, making them, like, I don't know. Like what, like, yeah, so they only draw one card off of that if we kill that, but we're also getting rid of 3 value, or we're getting rid of the value of Toma Fiendal in their deck. I don't know why they're playing Boots. They could just have Boots because they want to. They could just have Boots because they want to put in Passing Mirage. Like, I don't know. Pursuit of Knowledge. Ew. Icky. I want to believe I'm just spoiled from Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals being fairly big in my area. I get that, Drew. I get that. Magic was a very big thing early on in, like, my scene, in, like, my area. And so we had, like, 20, 30 person, like, Friday Night Magics, like, on Friday night. So I get that. Crown doesn't have a defense value, so you can't target it. Really? Oh, if it has 0 power, destroy it. And it's not possible for it to have 0 power. Okay, cool. Thanks, Jacob. I appreciate you letting me know that. I don't think Tumultai can Crown. Dude, Nick is on it too. You guys are in there like swimwear, saving me from making mistakes. I appreciate it, fellas. Absolutely. I'm glad. I mean, that kind of takes that decision out. So now we're just debating Furnace or Boots. And genuinely, I don't know. Yeah, we're definitely going to pitch cards here. So if I pitch 2 resources, I can actually... I mean, it just doesn't matter, right? Like, I'm not playing a Remembrance yet. I mean, I guess I could. I could just go Asvalai Burn Tome here. Actually, it'd be Uvia Asvalai Tome. Be pretty good. So activate Actually, I could just Arsenal the Sweeping Blow here and not play the Remembrance. Nah, let's play the Remembrance. I think that's a better decision here. What do you guys think here? Do you guys think Furnace or Boots? Barring that we have the option. I mean, we may not have the option here. I think I'd play Viserai in LL. Purely because Viserai looks cool as hell. So Viserai is really cool, and you can also just, like, OTK. Like, which is, like, extremely broken with Skeleton in that format, so... So I guess we're just targeting Boots here. I don't understand. Even if it has 0, I can still kill it. Right? Oh, so no, I don't. So I was cheated a lot, actually. I was cheated very much. Multiple times here. Wow. Furnace seems better. Make their tome turns worse. Does it not? Yeah. So Nick and you both think that. So I'm down for that. I mean, that makes sense to me. Wow. So I have had our local Dromai player destroy my Crown of Seeds when hitting 0 reds multiple times when I was playing Oldham. God, Blake is such a cheater. Like, I love him to death. He's a great guy, but God, he does not read any of his cards. Jesus, Blake. So, all right, well, I don't want double Passing Mirage on top of our deck, so we're definitely just going to play the Remembrance now. If there was, like, I was thinking, hey, I'll Arsenal this, and then I'll play the Remembrance and shuffle the Tumultai back in, but now we're definitely just going to play it. Yeah, if one or more, yeah. So this has taught me that I'm done taking Blake's word for anything. And that Blake, moving forward, is now going to have to let me read every single card he plays, because he did that to me he actually did that to me to, like, beat me in a major event. Like, God, he's such a nice guy, but he's such a boob. God, I'm going to strangle him the next time I see him. I've spent so many games playing differently around that. Oh, Blakey, Blakey, Blakey. Classic blue post outpost meta moment. You know what? I'll just have to clip this moment and send it to Blake. Oh, he's on E-Strikes. Interesting. So I got, like, literally 0 value out of my Tumultai here, which is, like, super spicy. Double blue rip. Yeah, Jacob, that was a tough moment. The double blue was that's a tough scene. I was like, I assume this is just go again at Tumultai here. Like, that's the obvious winner here, in my opinion. And he's going to attack the mirror guy, my Ashwing, I assume. Who's that wonderful girl? Could she get any cuter? Or could she be any cuter? I can't remember what he says now. Gained 5 life? Yeah, dude, absolutely. Like, now, this is actually, like, kind of a weird decision. So I kind of just want to draw a card off the gold here. I mean, I could just play Asvalai and Chromai. So if I draw a card here, pitching Metamorph and Asvalai, I can actually play I can... Yeah, so if I draw a card, whatever the red that I draw, I can pitch to activate Furnace, play Uvia, and then play Dromai. Attack Dromai at the mirror guy, attack Uvia at the mirror guy, and then send the Ashwing at them. It's not a bad play, I feel like. Playing Yindarai is also just a really sweet play here. Guess I have to play the Dromai before I can activate, so... Which is, like, also fine. Like, I think Uvia is just good enough. So... Dromai at the mirror guy. Uvia at the mirror guy. And then we'll throw the Ether Ashwing at our opponent here. We're going to go up to 47, and then we're going to go down to 43. So we're currently down 3 cards. Our opponent just, like, loaded more cards than us in. They've loaded in the defense reactions and, like, different things. So we'll go Asvalai, and then we'll go Yindarai here. This is the story of a girl who drowned the whole world. So this is a pretty good hand. Play Dromai, play Mirror Guy, attack a couple of times, kill some things, and then dust up a dragon is pretty good. Like, that's a pretty solid turn here. I love when Carly's playing video games randomly just from the other room. I heard, what the fuck? Like, she's so funny. Hey, Marquitas, welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I assume they're going to spend their turn trying to kill my Uvia here. Like, they need to get my Uvia off the board. Uvia with the amount of Ash I have is, like, actually kind of dangerous for them. Okay, so here we go. So, I imagine they can't kill all of my dragon. Like, I imagine they can't kill everything. It's like kind of my thought process and where I'm at right now. And I burned them all? Okay. So, Yindarai and Dromai at the Uvia. I take 2 Arcane, go to 37 because I'm not blocking. And then my turn is... Let's map out. I'm gonna map out my turn and make sure that I do this correctly. But I think we have a pretty good I think we have a pretty good turn here. I think we can clear the board here and try to set up a little bit. I write you in your Twitter. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, as soon as I'm done streaming, Marquitas, I'll take a look at it, buddy, and I'll shoot you a message as soon as like I get to like a stopping point and like get a play set up here. I love that you love your... Oh, I was reading it as so. I love that you love your SO so much. It's so wholesome. Thanks, Drew. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, dude, Carly's the best. I tell everybody that. Like, people probably get annoyed at listening to me talk about how great Carly is. That's because she is, man. Like, I was like, dude, she's awesome. So, play Mirror Guy. Okay, so Mirror Guy at Dromai. Ashwing at Yindarai. We get the counter off of Yindarai. Dromai at our opponent. Hopefully there's no popper here. We're really hoping there's not double popper. Double popper would be really, really bad. Like, I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but like, if they don't have a popper, or if they don't have a second popper, then we're in a spot where like Dust Up lets us create another Ashwing that we can attack with here. So we're gonna throw the Dust Up at the Yindarai here, maintaining our action point, which is super strong for us. Transform that, and then let's go Ashwing at them. I'm going to throw the Chromai last, because if they want to give me a popper on the Ashwing here, one, I would be absolutely baffled if they threw a popper at this. I would be baffled if they even had one at this point, but if they do, like, they're definitely going to give it here. It's like, I get the sense that they don't, but that was a really good turn for us. We really set up the board pretty well that turn. Okay, Tome off of 3 cards here. They blocked with Passing Mirage. Curious. I'm curious by that. Depending on what happens during our turn, we're probably looking at throwing Command and Conquer at them. Our turn might just be to play Tome and like try to have like a swing turn here. Could have attacked with Chromai first with the Mirror Guy effect. Oh, so if I throw Chromai at them, I guarantee the extra action points? Yes, you are correct, Jacob. Good catch. That is a good catch. That would have been much better. If my opponent gets really greedy here and decides to throw the Kyloria at me, we're just going to block. We're going to pop it with Command and Conquer. That's going to be us living the dream right there. And if that does happen, we're going to play another Mirror Guy, and then we're actually just going to use that, and then we're going to arsenal the Tome here. And then we're just going to get the value out of that so much. We're going to try and get as much value out of that Tome as we can. Nope. We take the 2 Arcane. They don't have many more turns of the Arcane where they can actually keep it over here. So they kill a Chromai. I assume Kyloria is going to kill probably the Chromai, honestly, yeah. It's like it's probably the best play they have. Arsenaling the Tome is pretty good here, but like playing the Tome is also very strong. I think I want to play the Tome. Yeah, they already did this. They undid their last action. Oh, I guess they decided they wanted to get rid of one of the Burn Them Alls. They decided to get rid of both the Burn Them Alls. Don't really understand how one of them ended up in Banish. That was weird. So we have a turn that could just be like play Mirror Guy, pitching the Rake the Embers. And then we'd get to go. So at that point, Mirror Guy kills the Kyloria. One of the Ashwings takes the counter off of the Yindarai, and then the Mirror Guy and the Ashwing kill the other Yindarai. We pitch the Command and Conquer to have a Pomper in our second cycle strategy, and then we'd arsenal the Tome. Or I could play the Tome and just try to add more to the board. I think I like that play better. Yes, let's pitch 2 red cards. Shuffle in Chromai, Tumultai. Yeah, like I think that's a totally fine play if we did that actually. And then I still have Mitts to bail me out if I need it here. Oh, actually, I still have an Ash. It doesn't even matter. So if I attack them for 2, so attack them for 2, Dromai kills this, kill this, and then 1 Ashwing at them. So I can just throw 2 no Phantasm at them, which is like really solid. I guess I could have. Well, no, I'm not gonna attack them with both the Dromais. I can't actually kill everything and do that, so there would have been no point to do that. If I was able to kill everything with my Ashwings, I actually could.
Freaking go! You love to see it.
Horizon. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Horizon. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Thanks for following on Twitch. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Tell me about yourself. What's your name? Where you from? And do you love Flesh and Blood? Kyloria? So I would have been able to actually get 2 no Phantasm attacks there if I would have had enough Ashwings to kill everything. But I would have, so I could have went attack with Mirror Guide, no Phantasm into my opponent, and then played the next Mirror Guide, thrown it with no Phantasm because it sees it as my first dragon attack, and that would have been pretty good, I think. Do I want to play it now? I mean, I guess it can't hurt anything, right? Like, I don't think it's going to hurt anything. Dromai, Tumultai. Could you be any cuter? Hey, I'm actually super new to Fab. I started about a month ago, but I'm going to the Realm Rumble December anyway. Never played a single game of Fab in person, only on Talishar. So I'm pumped to be playing it in person. I actually came over from MTG and I'm just having so much fun here. And something about me, I'm an esports journalist. Well, I have never met anybody that's an esports journalist. That sounds really cool and a lot of fun. Welcome to Flesh and Blood. I myself actually came from Magic as well. So I completely understand. I have, ever since I got into Flesh and Blood, I have fallen in love with it. I played Magic for years. So coming from that and playing Flesh and Blood is a lot of fun. There's a lot less variance in Flesh and Blood, which I really enjoy personally. And I mean, yeah, like, dude, like, that's like, I'm just really curious. Tell me about being an esports journalist. That sounds really cool. I've never heard anybody say that before, so you like really have my attention with that one. I won't lie. I assume they're just killing my Ashwings here. Like, they're going to kill as many Ashwings as they can. Like, right now, we really have tempo in this match. Like, we have tempo, we have cards, like we're even on life, like, we're even on cards, we're up 18 life, and we have more of a board presence. The only thing they have going for them is that if they are running Remembrance, they still have multiple copies of it in their deck, and we do not. Yes. So, oh, it's super fun. Imagine getting to play games and consider it research, LOL. But I feel that I'm actually playing more Fab than MTG, and I've got an MTG tattoo, so my Fab addiction is getting bad. Dude, I hear that, man. I hear that, dude. What's your MTG tattoo? I've got to know. I've got to know. That's really cool. I mean, we're just gonna add dragons to the board here. Like, feels like the obvi play here is just to keep adding stuff to the board. So if I attack my opponent for 3 with no Phantasm, kill this, kill this, right? Yep. So 3 no Phantasm at the face, and then we'll continue to keep the board clear. And we still have like Rake the Embers in our deck. We still have We still have 2 copies of Rake the Embers in our deck. We have our Tumultai, we have our Dominia, we have 2 copies of Tome, we have all 3 copies of Asvalai, I'm pretty sure. Yep, all 3 copies of Asvalai, which is like insanely strong. We have a lot of things going for us right now that are looking really good. I'm 1 year clean on MTG. Brother, I felt that, Nick. I felt that. Last time I played MTG was during OG Zendikar block. Oh my gosh, Drew, that's forever ago, brother. That is forever and a day ago. OG Zendikar. My opponent just said got to go in the chat. I mean, I mean, they got to go. I get it. Like, life doesn't stop because you're playing cards. I completely understand. I've been there. But that was a landslide. We were winning that game. I'm definitely marking that down as a win real quick. I'm going to catch up on the chat in just a second here. I just want to mark this down really quick. Dromai, we went second. Win. In the matchup, no D-Reacts is the way to go. Drew taught me that lesson the other night, actually, when I was playing. I played the mirror with him, and I played D-Reacts into him, and he punished me severely for it. All right. That makes us 4-0, and now let's get us up on the chat. Oh, it's great. I cover news for the competitive gaming scene, so interviews with streamers or players and write guides. I mostly cover League of Legends and Overwatch 2, but I'm trying to expand my repertoire with some MTG or Fab articles. Oh, dude, that's awesome, man. That's really cool. Like, that's awesome that, like, you really get to, like, write about that kind of stuff. So I'm going to be honest, I'm not really big into, like, League or anything like that. Like, I've always been told that League was just super toxic, and I never really got into it. But we played quite a bit of Overwatch. I played a lot of the first one, and we played quite a bit of Overwatch 2 when it came out. I've still got it. Like, we play it every now and again, but it's not something we play a ton of. It's not like a super regular game for me that we play a lot. It's of Jenny Faye. Streets of New Caperna was my favorite set, and Jenny Faye is my favorite deck. Also, my favorite Fab deck by far is Vincent. She is my goth girl. Dude, that's hilarious. That's awesome. So I'm going to be honest, I would be lying if I said I know who Jenny Faye is. I knew like what the set, the Streets of New Capenna that you're talking about, but like I was out of Magic at that point. I can't remember what the last set that was really popular when I played Magic. I stopped playing Magic. I went to SCG Dallas in February of 2022, and I was playing Flesh and Blood very casually at this point in time. And I was playing Magic still pretty competitively. And Carly and I went to Dallas, or Fort Worth or whatever it was. And I had never been to Dallas. And so I was excited to like go and like see everything and explore with Carly and stuff like that. And she comes to a lot of like the bigger tournaments with me. Like she went to Nationals with me a few months ago in Vegas. And we always like make a trip out of it and like try to make like a vacation out of it and spend time together. And I remember like we ate barbecue. We went to some like ridiculously overpriced coffee shop, but it was really good breakfast food actually. And I remember I'm 5-0 in like the main event, like the Open or whatever they're called nowadays. And I was 5-0 playing Burn, and I'm thinking, okay, like at this point I need one win to like be locked for day 2. And like I've just been running hot all day. Round 6 I played against the Jund like Urza Saga deck, and I just got rickrolled. Like my opponent played super well. My opponent actually went on to top 8 the tournament. And then the next 2 rounds I played against Living End, and it was just so bad. Like I remember like that was the real turning point for me of getting into Flesh and Blood. When I learned that Flesh and Blood had so much less variance than Magic, I really turned my focus and attention into like trying to get better at Flesh and Blood, and slowly Magic has just faded out of my life. I still have a couple of decks that I go and like play at like some local RCQs and stuff just to see friends and like hang out because I like the store owners and stuff like that. But I don't really grind anymore, man. It's been too long. Oh, my bad. She is one She's the one that creates cats and dogs. There is a character that creates cats and dogs. Dude, Magic has changed so much. Magic has changed so much. What format did you play? So I mean, I played every format. Like when PPTQs were a big thing, I grinded standard. Like when Hazoret Red was a big thing, I grinded that. I played the Grixis Scarab God control deck for a while, or the blue-black one. I can't remember if it was blue-black or Grixis. Like I played Teamer Energy for a while, so like I played a lot of standard, and like I've always played a lot of modern. Like I love modern. I'm a big burn guy in modern. I always have been. Probably always will be. I played a little bit of Legacy when the Grixis Delver deck with Deathrite Shaman and stuff like that was really popular. I played a lot of that deck. So I play a lot of everything. The one format I don't play in Magic and I refuse to play is Commander. I won't play it. The whole like politicky, like, you know, like trying to be friends with people like thing. I'm not really about that. Like, I don't know. Like I'm more like one-on-one, like let's play and like the best person wins kind of thing. So that's more my style. Also, the Fab community so far is a bit better than the MTG community. Without even reading the rest of your comment, yes, 100%. I can say that without a doubt in my mind. I feel like MTG is a great community, but they can try hard a lot, and that ruins the game, especially when they want to win so bad that they cheat. The Talistar people I play with always chat me and are super cool. Dude, everybody like will like sit and talk to you, and like there are a few salty people, like don't get me wrong, and I myself am, you know, guilty of like, you know, being upset when you lose a game. It happens to all of us, I think, but I like the line for me is like it's important to like not make your opponent feel bad because you lost. You know what I mean? Like if you lose, it's okay to be upset. You know, it's okay to feel bad like because you drew bad, but it's not okay to make your opponent feel bad because they won. Like that's like a hard line in the sand for me. Burn, baby. I was a big Naizu guy in Modern when that was popular. I played Zoo for a while. I played Zoo for a bit. Oh, I love Commander, haha. The one format I'll never play is Vintage because it's just so expensive. Yeah, dude, I never even looked at Vintage. Like, I saw the prices and was like, nope, that can be for somebody with a bigger wallet. This was also, like, I played Magic a lot when I was in college, so I was broke all the time. Like, it was do well at tournaments and, like, win enough, like, you know, like, boxes and stuff to sell to, like, play next weekend, or it wasn't play for me. So that was college for me, basically. I totally get that. Well, dude, Harzin, I appreciate you coming by the chat tonight, man. I appreciate you hanging out, and dude, I hope you get into Flesh and Blood and love it, dude. Like it is like it's coming from Magic and like having that experience getting into this game, like getting into Flesh and Blood. Like I think the community in Flesh and Blood's amazing. Like I really like the games. I like that it comes like there's less variance. Like I don't like it's just it's a lot of fun, and it's a really great community. Like I love everybody. Like from the people that hang out in my chat regularly to the people that like I play against like on a regular basis. Like even the like super competitive grindy people are super nice and will sit and talk to you, and like they're just like it's just like it's Flesh and Blood's where it's at, man. Flesh and Blood's a great place. And I think the people in my chat get tired of listening to me talk about that because I talk about how much I actually like I talk about how much I actually enjoy like how much I like the community, probably too regularly. I may or may not have gotten a job simply so I can play Magic. Bro, like all the money I made waiting tables in college went to like paying for my phone and stuff like that. And then after that, it was like buying Magic cards. I get that. No problem. I'm definitely going to keep watching the stream. I was lurking for a bit, but you really drew me in. You've got really informative gameplay and an awesome attitude. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate the compliment. I try to be very like open to new players and talk about what I'm doing so that people can maybe get an understanding. And, you know, like I hope I help some people along the way. Like I love streaming and I like, you know, people being in here and hanging out. So I appreciate you coming by, man. I appreciate the compliment. I unfortunately show up and play you sometimes, spiteful as I am. Nah, Nick, you're not spiteful. You just like to win, dude. It's just you're competitive, man. Like I'm not bothered by that. I love it. I love that you're competitive, dude. I always know you're gonna like try. And like at the end of the game, like when one of us messed up or something along the way, I like that we always talk about it, dude. I love that we always talk about it. Like not everybody can do that, but like win or lose, like you're always around to sit and talk about the game, and I like that. I like it's good to talk about it. And he's just the best streamer around. Oh, look at Carly being a sweetheart, sitting in the other room. She's taking time out of Monkey Island to be nice in my chat. Look at her. She's the best. That's what armories are for? Dude, absolutely, man. Absolutely, brother. 100%, man. Like that, like armories are where I'm like, dude, let's take it back. Like, let's play a better game. Like, I want to know who wins the game. I don't just want to know, like, did I win because you punted? Like, you're like, did you win because I punted? Like, kind of thing. Like, that's where we're supposed to sit down and figure out who actually wins this game if we play perfectly. At a pro quest, that's when you got to bring it. That's when you get no mistakes for me. You gotta come to play at a pro quest. Oh, all right. Well, guys, that is it for Flesh and Blood tonight. I appreciate everybody being here so much. It means a lot. I'm gonna take like a 5 or 10 minute break here. I'm gonna get some water, get a drink. And when I come back, I'm going to be playing Call of Duty with Carly. And I think some of our friends are on, so we're going to be grinding some games. I'm going to tell you up front, just being honest with you guys, when I play Call of Duty, it is an entirely different side of my personality. I turn into like being 15 and toxic when I play Call of Duty. Like when I play cards, I'm always about like being as like, I don't know, like as... Oh, that noise gets me every time. Dude, Drew, with the Prime sub on Twitch. Look at you, Drew, with the double support, man. Dude, use those space bucks, baby. Use them. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that, man. It means a lot. I just like, dude, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Drew did not have to come from YouTube over to Twitch to use his Prime sub on my Twitch, and he did, man. Like, that's awesome, Drew. Like, big heart, although my heart doesn't look bad. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It means a lot. Oh, I'm so watching this. Listen, I just like to tell everybody that, like, Call of Duty me is not the same as card me. It's a whole different world. So I've made that clear. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks so much, guys, and I'll see you in a little bit. Okay. Short bathroom break, and we're back. As soon as Carly gets in here, we'll jump into a game.
Someone else joined.
What's Adam?
Adam's on, so we can wait for him.
Oh, did he join the Discord?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. I never get the notifications because I have OBS open, so...
I just submitted like a friend request to you so you can invite me to the game. Unless you should join.
Let's see. It says I have no requests.
Oh boy. Alright.
Mad Ninja.
That's me.
I just sent you a friend request inside of Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Saw that. Friend request, accept. Social.
And then I sent you an invite.
Perfect. Thank you. I think I changed my mind. The DG58 might be the best assault rifle in the game.
The DG58?
Yeah, it's the 3-round burst.
Oh, the FAMAS.
No, well, it's a lot like the FAMAS, but it's the one you have to unlock it with the armory challenges. It's the one right before the FAMAS, between the MCW and the FAMAS.
Is it it's an assault rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah, assault rifle DG58.
The DG58.
Yeah, it's like a 5-bullet kill and it's a 3-round burst, so 2 bursts will kill. If they're moving, occasionally you have to put 3 bursts into them.
Okay, but it's like consistently a 2-tap?
Yeah.
What challenges am I working on? The Striker 9.
Striker 9's a good SMG.
Does that mean... Yeah, I got Ghost. Did I get Ninja?
Striker 9 is different than just the Striker, right?
Correct. It's the 9mm version of the
Okay.
Striker.
Did I did get Ghost. Or not Ghost.
Yeah,
No. Wait, no, it says... I thought I already unlocked this. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at my classes after this, because apparently I don't have... What I thought I already unlocked it last night. Who knows?
What do you think you unlocked?
Dead Silence.
Oh, the covert sneakers.
Yeah, I thought I had
Depending
Dead
on
Silence.
depending on what vest you have, like you might not be able to see that you have it.
I just
Still
changed to
on.
the overkill vest to see if like it would show it to me, because I've been running the overkill vest that takes away a perk but gives you the ammo box or whatever. Well, that guy didn't even shoot at me. He's a Bagnun. That guy's also a Bagnun. Wow, that's 2 people I should have died
My favorite kind of nun.
Well, I would suspect, considering you made it
Oh,
up.
they got behind us. They got behind us.
All right, no hardcore.
I'm not the originator of the term Bagnon, believe it or not.
Okay, I believe it if you tell me that. Who is then?
Gold.
I shouldn't have pushed that guy. That was stupid. I should have waited. I don't actually like know Gold.
He's a lawyer, so he'll sue you if you say that Red created the word Bagnon.
Oh, that's cool. I'll keep that in mind. Next time we see him, just let me know if it's him. I'm just gonna be like, wow.
Otherwise, he's a nice guy.
Otherwise, he's a nice guy. How do you sleep at night knowing that Red beat you to creating Bagnon? Lawyer boy.
That's right.
Oh, man. I think I've actually played Halo with him before, maybe. That kid just turned on me. I tried to run up and assassinate him, and like he just turned on me. Deserved every second of that. They're in big warehouse building opposite side. We're now spawning A flag. One down off B bomb. Come on. Show me your face and I'll cure all your ills.
Oh.
Oh shit. I just got flashed on B flag. And there's a couple hidden in there.
Are they coming from A
Ooh.
flag or C flag?
Yeah, well, there was one on A flag. But I think they're still spawning C flag.
Oh man, yeah, there's 2 of them on B. I got the first one, but the last 2 got me.
Yeah, one got me too. They're charging A flag hard.
Yeah, I'm letting them come to us. They want to push this aggressively. They can just kill them when they get to us. We're down 12. Jeez. Front of us, Carly, right here, in front door.
SAE coming in. Watch out.
Got you. God, that guy's using MW2 gun. What a weeb. Is SAE just the airstrike? Like, is that the Harrier, or is that just the airstrike?
It's just the airstrike.
Of course, there were multiples.
Oh.
Sorry,
fuck.
man. I missed a shot and you died. That's completely on me. Here's a UAV for your troubles.
Banana killed me. I flipped.
His
Oh, yeah,
entire
which
gamer
one's
tag was just banana.
Banana.
Oh, shotgun does not have that much range, Zach.
Yeah, I forget that too.
I just tried to shoot this
forget.
guy from like 25 yards and lost. Oh, I got banana. T-Money got me. I got a hitty though. One.
Got the teammate.
Oh fuck! Why am I reloading? Well, you're bad.
Oh.
Well, you're bad.
Like literally, I had time to swap guns, swapped my shotgun, and shoot him twice.
Good shot, kid.
Like, I should not have won that. Eee!
If that's the interaction that happened, I agree with you. You should not have won that, but we take them when they come. There's 2 in L plane, it looks like.
Shit, one
I got
B
one.
flag.
Fuck.
One charged all the way through L plane too.
I was like, yeah, that he died. The random got him, I think. I'm not sure.
They're charging A flag from B flag. Oh yeah, we flipped spawns again.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, they're in C warehouse. I was in a bad spot there.
Strike.
Come on. Oh, hit your shot, Zach.
What the? I flipped again.
Oh no, I got caught between 2 people. God, how are we down 24? There's one on B flag.
He's dead. But there's another one around there somewhere. So I had some shots in her shits.
How did you kill me? Team fucking money.
Team money just wasn't enough, huh?
No. I need a bigger clip on this gun.
What gun is it?
Fuck, he got me, and that was my last.
BAS.
Son of a
Dude,
bitch.
we got torched that game.
Yeah, sorry.
Ugh.
I died a lot.
No, it's all good. I mean, I had like a decent game. Like I think I went like 15 and 10 or something. Like nothing crazy, but it was okay.
I mean, I had 9 kills, so that's better than a normal game for me.
I went exactly 15 and 10. Called it. Snailed it.
Nailed it.
Wrecked them.
Damn near killed him.
So Adam, are you gonna have to do like a lot of recruiting this year, or like?
Oh yeah, I gotta recruit the
Yeah.
hallways because we were pretty small. Pretty small.
I thought you were gonna tell me that you were about to like start recruiting like I was like you're like a private school or something, and I was like,
No,
I was like, okay.
No.
So I have not done covert sneakers yet. Great.
But yeah, there's some kids in our hallway that need to be playing football that are not, so we need to change that fast.
All right, what's your pitch to get kids to play that aren't playing?
Well, just like it's good for me that I'm just like a young, like energetic coach because the guy I took over for, he was there for like 17 years and kids just didn't like him. And so and it's like, hey, like we don't have a lot of the same rules, like listen to whatever fucking music you want, like it's all about balling with the boys and just smacking the shit out of people. So
balling with the boys and smacking the shit out of people. I want to play for you.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I was like, can somebody in their late 20s play high school football?
I think that's your next stream name, Ballin' with the Boys.
Balling with the boys.
I love it.
Yep, that's
If you got enough money, we can pass you off as a teenager.
yeah. Depending on the size of your donation to the booster club.
Yeah. Actually, we're gonna put you on the JV team, so it'll dominate. I'm 12 with the $20 bill inside of it.
Dude, I love that movie. I was telling Carly about that earlier.
No.
I will say that fucking we do sell at our auction a coach for the week thing, but I've never auctioned off a player for the week, so
That'd be interesting.
give it a try.
Well, just saying that sounds not great.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely sounds weird, but listen, I'm still here for it.
Yeah, we'll auction off a player for the week. How
Oh,
about that?
little stun action, huh? I'm camping C flag, like top of mountain, just like
I'm kind of behind you, watching
Yeah.
the backside.
that's perfect. If you can watch from where we spawn, that's perfect.
I'm in the plane.
And I was like, they're over there. I know
Oh,
they're
I
over
got
there.
hits
there.
on one.
They're in the middle bunker.
Like the small bunker or the big bunker?
Yeah, the small bunker.
Okay.
Oh shit. Coming, they're to my left. Well, did I spawn over there? Yeah, I can go back and get him.
I'm watching. I'm waiting for him.
I got him.
Nice. You're an animal. An animal.
Oh, another one.
They're in the cave too. It's gonna be one of those games.
Oh my goodness.
I just spawned Poppy Field.
Ooh, pushing C flag. He got me. I just missed a shot and he didn't.
Yeah.
They're still in the
Oh,
middle
my
bunker.
God.
He's coming out right now. Oh fuck.
Are they on A flag bunker? Like are they on big bunker? Yeah, there's at least one in big
Yeah.
bunker.
I'm in the cave right now. Oh yep, A flag bunker. Fuck you.
Oh, he pushed me and I got him. I got another one out of A flag bunker. I'm pushing.
Which one's
Being shot from the
A-flag?
left. I have no idea where from though. God, what did the barrel exploded.
Oh, that's what happened? I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I was also like, what the fuck? They're
Where
on
did I
C
get
flag.
shot? Oh yeah, still in that fucking small bunker. You guys sniping like a motherfucker.
Got one off of C flag. Teammate got another. Third one. Got him. Yeah, don't peek me. Don't peek me, kid.
Oh, grenades.
Oh, I got him. I got hitties too.
Stemmed him. Let's see. Oh, got him.
Nice. Good throw. Good throw. I'm gonna peek over the top.
Random push to the right side.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, yeah.
Bunker.
Oh, pushing from the
Guy.
top at him. Oh, thank God I got him. Jesus. I'm throwing a ammo box down. I didn't think I was gonna get him.
One
Oh
just- I got one on
crap.
this-
Yeah, they came up behind us from stairs.
Oh, they did?
There's one on. Yeah, there's one on C flag stairs side.
Two of them. I didn't get them.
Oh, I don't have the dead silence because I got the boots, or I got the silencer for my ACR, or the MCW. That's why I don't have it.
Is the silencer like one of the last things you unlock, or?
It's one of those ones that like you have to get with the challenges. On the
Well,
other
you
side of
have
the wall,
to.
Adam. Hitty, I got a hitty.
Yeah, he killed me. I didn't know that. You have to do it with the challenges.
Oh, thank you. There's another one. There's another one.
Where? Oh shit.
There's some grenades up there.
Close game. Close game.
They're in the back.
Like in the back of C Flag.
Yeah, I just killed one. Oh shit, there's 4 up there. Okay, well, I killed 1 or 2, I'm not sure.
I got one of them with a nade.
Actually, someone's shooting me, and I do not know from where.
I'm actually just gonna sit right here and force them to come to me. Not if I get stunned, I'm not. They're spawning B flag.
Okay.
There's at least 1 or 2 over there. Well, that guy's an idiot. God, dude. Come on, kid.
C flag bunker, 2
Oh,
of them.
God, there's another one on C flag. I got one of them. Teammate got the other one, I think. I'm watching
God.
from over here. If you guys want to watch the other way.
Yeah, I'm watching the bunker side right now.
Okay. I just got one off of B flag. Ah, the second one got me. Second one got me.
I can't kill this fucking sneaky bumblebee guy.
Fuck. They're pushing the cave from
From C flag.
C flag, but I think I can. Wait, I got him. Good.
I was like, I'm in the cave right now. Like, just kind of hanging out, so.
No flash. Oh, they're in the small bunker.
They like that small bunker, don't they?
Mm-hmm. At least one of them does.
Oh fuck, they're all on like the left side spawn. I don't know which one that is.
The hill?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Cliff hill area.
I got one dead outside of front of cave. Down. Coming up behind us. Ooh, random got him. Just kind of chilling out. Like, I'm hoping that if we play patiently,
I just
they'll
fell.
push us. Like, they'll get bored and just start pushing.
I hope so.
Another one dead in front of cave.
Oh, behind cave, behind cave.
I'm gonna keep watching front of cave. You guys watch back of cave.
Yep.
I'm being shot from
Oh,
somewhere.
yeah, he's right back there. And behind a rock.
So also, I was sniped.
Yeah, they're sitting in the small bunker sniping us, so. Come on. They're just sitting outside of the cave, just
I got
camping the front
fucking
cave.
randoms. I got fucking random.
I have to say, these guys play with a lot of patience. I give them that. Normally, after I kill somebody twice in the same spot, they just get aggressive and start pushing me.
Well, yeah, you can't be bullied. You gotta stand up for yourself.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but they're not.
Someone's
Well,
coming in.
they're up 8, so would they?
I mean, no, I get it, but like that doesn't stop most people.
They're probably all part of the same clan.
Oh my god, I hate those little like flying drone things. It's like an RC car, but in the air.
Yeah.
How can we make RC cars worse? What if they fucking flew?
Oh, that's so
Pretty good.
accurate.
And then somebody was like, yes.
But now I'm elsewhere. I'm on the
They
side.
had them in Call of Duty Black Ops, right? The little planes you threw.
Really?
Yeah. Either Black Ops or Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2. They had
No, I
Black
didn't
Ops
play a lot of Black Ops 2.
2. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 in the cave. I'm just taking shots at them, trying to piss them off. Ah, shit.
This gun's just not. No.
All right. Oh, I know you're over there, kid. I knew I was reloading. I feel like when the games go to 100, we run out of time so often.
I
You missed me
didn't
with your
mind it going
drone.
to 75. Truthfully, I thought 100 is like more valuable when you're playing like a big team, but when it's 6v6, like
Like if it was Ground
100.
War TDM and we were
that's
playing
what I'm saying.
to
Yeah.
100, makes sense to me.
Yep.
Man.
I died a lot.
Yeah, that was bad. That was...
Look, that's me.
Crazy part, that's actually not a bad shot from Guy. All right, we need to get Russ while Diablo's not here so I can get a point blank kill and finish this challenge.
He's not coming back tonight, I don't think, so we have all night to get rest.
Oh, Sag.
Why? Was it really bad earlier or something?
Probably.
No, he just, Tiffany's going out of town tomorrow, so I think they're just hanging out.
Where's she going?
I think to Arizona to see her parents, I think.
Oh, nice.
So it sounds like Diablo's free to play games tomorrow.
No,
That's correct.
he's got to watch
got-
fantasy football all day and send me
Well, I'm
text
gonna put-
messages.
God,
I'm gonna put fantasy football on my tablet right next to me and then watch.
That's what he does on Sundays. I do it some to him too. I wasn't making that up.
I mean, I look at fantasy every now and again, but like,
Oh,
Oh no. Patrick and I just watch Red Zone and care about fantasy the whole time.
probably why I'm 4-6. So, you know, that's how it
I'm
goes.
5-5. It's not doing
I'm
him
not
a lot
much
of good.
better. Yeah, I was like, oh, doesn't help me. It gives me more to bitch about.
Complaint.
God damn it,
I mean-
Chris Olave, fuck you. Right? It just flashes from big play to big play, and sometimes I'm hyped, and sometimes I'm really not fucking hyped.
I get that.
It's the highs
Yeah,
and
which-
the lows.
What you're really missing is the trade for Tyreek Hill mid-season. That's a game changer.
Okay, listen. You can have whatever. Wait, are you giving me Tyreek Hill
No.
for somebody?
I was season was traded. You should have traded for Tyreek Hill.
Is who supposed to be muted, Harrison?
Oh, there are 3 of them in
Oh,
the
Zach.
bookstore.
Zach, come on, you're better than that.
There's still 3 of them in the bookstore?
Oh my
good.
god, it
Oh.
spawned me in front of bookstore. Cool.
It's a a good spawn.
Yeah.
There's at least, yeah, there are 2 for sure.
Zach, get a fucking shot!
Ah!
I just sent an entire clip at this guy and got 1 hit marker. And that is not an exaggeration.
Oh, he said his headphones
One
just broke.
middle red roof.
Whose headphones? Oh, my headphones just broke. That's hilarious.
They already got a fucking cruise.
They're pushing A flag. They're pushing A flag from bookstore. All right, they're like, all right, we need to take bookstore or something because they are just like freaking virgins and they are just gonna camp bookstore all game.
Are they those guys that shoot down the helicopters?
Shut up, Ben. God.
Oh, that was so funny. I'm never gonna not remember that.
That was actually pretty funny because like, was it Kyle that called them virgins?
He was like, "Stop shooting down my helicopters, virgins." And I was like, "I hate it when they use their special powers to shoot down your." Like that's why they used to sacrifice them. Their helicopter shooting down powers to the rest of the tribe.
Someone's sitting in front of the gate bridge, whatever, gangway.
The
Trying to remember.
jetway.
Yeah.
I just call that the terminal.
The jetway. That's what I was looking for the other night.
Yeah.
And then Diablo called it like. And then Diablo called it like the Versenstoffen or something weird.
Well, then he sent us the thing.
I mean, he did send like backup, so I give him that. Like, there's one around that corner, Carly.
Oh shit! Someone to the right.
Red roof, one on red roof.
Bookstore.
Red roof's dead.
Understood. Good.
You just take my spot in the cockpit. Oh, back a plane, back a plane. Shit.
Bookstore laying down. Who the fuck is? They're behind on the terminal.
I got him. Good call out. Good call out. Ah, there's another one behind me. God.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, Zach, hit your shots, dude, and you'll get kills.
I mean,
No,
that is the way
I
that
have 3
works.
assists. Dude, best shotgun in the game.
Are you using the riveter?
Yeah. These schmoes just ran into the freaking cockpit and I was just
I
sitting
think I
there.
might like the Lockwood more than the riveter.
It's really good. Like, I don't dislike the Lockwood at all.
In front of books. Oh fuck! I ran out of bullets because I'm.
Back a plane. Nice, nice,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. Good plane. Fine.
Yeah.
Oh. You got me. Oh, I just spawned jetway. Calling it that now.
That guy just did not see me. Praise the Lord. That guy's trash. Praise the Lord. Get him. That's right, dude. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Right in front of you. Oh. Behind you. Oh. Got him.
Nice. Nice call out.
Above you.
Above me.
Dead.
There's nobody
Under
on the
you?
roof.
Did you?
One running through.
That's what
hallway.
I'm saying. He's inside you! He's inside you! He's coming. He's coming inside me.
One getting on the plane right now. Killed me.
Show me your face.
Yeah. Get wrecked.
Oh, I can't see him from here. There's one still on the plane. He's in the cockpit. At least he was.
Got him.
Nice. Trying to hold down bookstore from Red Roof, but you know. No, a teammate's doing it actually.
Another one getting on the plane right now. Oh, we're only down 2 now.
Yeah, it's a close game. We're actually up 2 now.
Oh shit,
I
let's
don't
go.
like sound like yeah, like somebody turned it on. And it's not me. I've only got 10 kills.
But if you're 10-0,
I mean, I'm not, but you're right.
Yeah.
that the guy standing in our back not dying is not usually the factor in the game, but occasionally is.
I mean, that's true. Is the plane clear? Or you're not actually
Yeah.
in the plane?
Oh my gosh. How did I not
Just
kill that?
one just might have spawned plane because he just came out.
I got this guy in the back of the plane who's dead, so I don't see anybody in the plane. The plane looks pretty open. Tie game.
Oh shit! Just came off the plane.
DevTech Recon. God, that's in Modern Warfare 2 gun. I hate people. Bookstore. There's 2 bookstore. Hitties on 1.
One dead. You may cut the
Hitties
other.
on another in the bookstore. Gosh, I swear. Down in the bookstore.
They just spawned security, like 4 of them.
Okay.
Fuck.
Running out of A flag front. I got you. I got you. You're good. Keep going. Keep going. How
You
many?
talking to me?
Yeah. There was one behind you.
Oh shit, they got me.
We're up 3. Play tight. Oh, that was a stupid peek, Zach. That was stupid. That was total ego push, and you lost.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Zach's like play tight and then just
Literally does something
It's all
completely
loosey-goosey.
stupid. Yeah. Another
Yeah, Zach,
day, another victory for the OGs. Yeah, I'm at 14-9. That wasn't great.
XP token.
What'd you say?
Looking to see if I have any weapon XP tokens.
Ah, I have like 20 tokens. Can I give them to you?
Why don't you just use them?
I guess I could.
Zach like I like for it to be harder. Remember when you could only put 1 attachment on guns? Pepperidge Farm remembers.
The last time I played these maps, you could only put 1 attachment on guns.
Bling.
I mean, sure, but...
But no, my point was that perk didn't exist, right?
Oh, I guess that's true. Modern Warfare 2 was the
You
first time they
literally
had multiple attachments. And I remember
Yeah.
making fun of everybody. Who needs a red dot and a silencer? Make up your mind.
Yeah.
And there was Cold War, and you could have, what, 10 attachments?
10. Yeah. Oh, how times have changed.
I hate it here now.
You always hated it here. Don't pretend it's new.
I mean,
That's true.
it's like that sounds very fitting from what Diablo says.
Yeah.
So where are you guys going?
I'm going left. Of course, it appears so is everybody else.
You're going right. One just jumped off the plane.
I'm gonna try and get the C flag and hold it.
Got him. Ranked up to 50.
Oh, shit. He's behind the thing.
Yep.
I spawned right side.
Phew. Zach, come on, you're better than that. Oh, there's 2 of them sitting over there. Bunch of dildos.
Bunch of dildos.
Alright, let's see if I can actually hit a shot and get one of these guys. Got one down off C flag. Okay.
On the right. Ugh. He was very patient because I had been killing his teammates, and he just sat there and waited, and then waited for me to come in and took me out. Scared the shit out of me.
Shit. They're behind the cave.
They're behind the cave.
There was one back there, not they. One is back kind of that way.
Packet burst.
By that little missile thing.
Yeah, I got shots on him.
I'm camping C flag, just waiting. Although at this point I don't know which
Oh.
side they're on.
Fuck, how's he not gonna die?
Good shot, kid. Good shot.
That guy's okay, I'm spawned behind him.
Yeah, they're coming up behind you, Zach. Like, up.
Shit, there's another one
In the
came
back.
through cave. Woo-wee.
How did I not get any hit markers on that guy?
Oh yeah, they're all back around the stairs. Yep. Fuck.
Got one. Got one.
Yeah, there's like probably 2 or 3 back there.
Yeah, I just got a hit marker with a stun. Whoa, there is definitely 2 of them over there. I got hitties and pushed the other one.
Oh, there's another one. He's standing on the ledge. Okay, where are you? Are you dead? I just spawned to the... Okay, I just cleared 2 off the stairs.
All right, we're already down 12, which is not promising. This is not the start that one might have hoped for.
What? Where? Someone's sniping from somewhere. I don't know.
Someone sniping from somewhere. It's like the worst call out ever.
Listen,
Over there.
there's a sniper on the... Whatever.
Yep.
You've been warned.
Okay. I will make a more informative call out when I actually get sniped.
Okay, well, you're talking to the
Bunker
person who
dead.
can never even tell where I'm getting shot from, so...
That is accurate. Thanks for just letting me know that you were being shot at.
Oh, he's threw a decoy grenade. That's why I'm so fucking confused. Like, why the fuck
I
is
didn't know those
everyone-
actually worked.
Oh my god.
It's
Well, I
Adam.
kept seeing a-
Adam is the target audience.
I kept seeing a red dot on the fucking thing, and I was like, well, there's nobody there. What the fuck? Like, oh, I forgot those exist. Fuck.
God, that's hilarious, dude. That's amazing.
I kept turning. I was like, where the fuck is this guy? Staring at my mini map.
I got hit markers. One's down. Here's a UAV for your troubles.
Another one dead.
Respawning A side, it looks like. B flag, between B flag and A flag, like big bunker.
Ooh, give me that double kill. I love a good double kill. Oh, he got me coming up the hill. Whoa.
Oh, okay. So there's a guy sniping on B flag and the little like shack thing, looking at the cliff. I think that's the call out Carly was trying to make like 3 minutes ago.
Oh no.
SAE?
I meant-
SAE?
Well, I'm dead. Just spawn.
Oh, hit your shot, Zach. Come on.
3 behind cave. Oh shit. Yeah, we should go that way. Careful. Throw a flash up there. Oh,
Wow, he's got to be weak. I got at least a couple hit markers.
I missed. So there we go. That'll do it. Small or big bunker. Big bunker.
They're trying to push C flag. One down on C flag.
Shit.
Got another one down. There's a third one pushing C flag.
Coming to you.
I'm dead now.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Okay, the proximity mine. God damn, this is just not a good game.
Yeah, we are getting clowned right now. Hey, I'm level 52. I'm almost max. There's another one on C flag. I got one off. Ah, God, there was 2 of them. Teammate got one.
Fuck. You weren't supposed to be there.
One down outside of cave.
You outside a cave.
Hmm. I just tried to push C flag from B side and just got like sniped, I think.
This guy on the plane. Small bunker.
C flag's clear. Man, we are getting torched.
Mhm.
man.
Oh, they got me.
I did not have a good game. Eesh. Yeah, sorry. 7 and 19.
No, it's okay.
I gave him 21 kills. So that was my fault.
I don't think it's.
That was the difference in the game.
I don't think it's any one person's fault. Like,
But if it was going to be just one person's, it would be Adam.
Red's experienced that too many times.
so win matches to earn more points.
Yep.
So it wasn't working last night. Let's see if it works tonight. Oh man. Oh boy. So the way the system works theoretically is that you get 3 daily challenges, and each one of those you complete goes towards the goal that you have set. But past that, it's every win.
Correct. And before yesterday, so like the first couple days, it was that you couldn't get one for wins until after you finished your 3 dailies.
Right.
But now you can get one for wins and while you're doing your daily.
Really?
Yeah, so like if you haven't completed any of your dailies now, you still get the win ones.
Interesting. I assumed that you had to finish dailies before you got the wins.
Nope, they changed that yesterday.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go up top. At least I'm going to make an attempt to go up top. Here's a UAV for your troubles. I was one away from a Pred missile.
Somebody's getting up top.
Counter UAV. Yeah, we can't let anybody get up top. Like, that is just... Oh, there was 3 of them. I didn't know which one to shoot. Come on, Zach. You get better than that.
That's a tough spot to be. In there. It's like, oh, bah!
I took that guy's Claymore kill. Oops.
Gosh, come on, Zach. You were 5-0, now you're 5-3.
What?
I shot 1 bullet, and he was just like, blah, 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 blah.
Go on.
It wasn't pretty.
Go on.
Ooh. Oh, up top, up top, up top. They pushed the ladder.
Fuck.
I got the 2 down off top.
Cruise missile. Oh, yep, that was gonna be bad.
Oh.
Hit markers on the that guy with the riot shield, man. Kind of funny, like if you're actually using the riot shield as like protection on your back, it's like, oh, there's a guy up top. There's a guy up top.
Up top. Oh, yep. She's dead.
I've spawned died 2 lives in a row.
Well, there's under the oil pipeline.
I just got fucking knifed. Okay, I take that back. The guy with the riot shield is officially a dildo.
Yeah, he's throwing knife, throw knife, whatever.
He's using throwing knives.
Throw knife.
I was like, come on, you can do it. We believe. Do you believe in life after love? Oh, I'm just better than you. Ah! I just got throwing knifed. There should just be a compilation of all the times I went, oh, I'm just better than you, and then I die.
Yeah.
You've been around for 2 nights. What do you mean, yeah?
I've heard it a lot in 2 nights.
Me and Carly were laughing about you saying, you're a PC or you're a keyboard player? Like, dude, that was so funny last night.
I was like, really? Fuck. Oh my god. Ooh.
Oh boy.
Man. Chief called. That wasn't it. We had 2 guys with a clan tag, and they combined for 11 kills. Noobinator. What a name.
No, I know. I like that name.
What an OG. I did better than I thought I did. I went 20 and 12. Yeah, with Cal being gone a little bit, I'm starting to like find my rhythm.
I was like, the lobbies definitely feel better. I mean, they feel better when I'm playing by myself, but
I get that.
But friendship.
Friendship.
Friendship is a lie perpetuated by the Prozac media.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm on Prozac, so you know it works out.
Oh, I like that Prozac.
I thought Carly was saying that she's pro Zach.
Well,
was.
that too.
Well,
No,
I wasn't saying
She
that.
literally just medicine called Prozac. Like, no, get fucked, Zach. Oh, I think I'd
I
rather
didn't
play
even
Skid
think
Row.
about that.
No, I know, and I think Ben was saying Prozac.
Yeah, Prozac media.
Oh, I thought it was. Never mind.
Yeah, no.
I was on.
Oh, I'm disappointed now. I thought we were surfing on the same wave there.
Nope.
I hate it here.
Yeah, me too.
Skid Row or High Rise, Ben?
Skid
We
Row.
got high rise.
I know we got High Rise, but I was curious to see what he would say
I mean,
because I voted
those are
for Skid Row.
Those are kind of a push.
I kind of like High Rise.
I mean, I don't dislike High Rise. I just like Skid Row better.
We play that one a lot more, so I'm kind of sick of it.
They beat us to the middle, remember?
To the middle.
Well, at least they're supposed to.
I got hit markers on.
Oh, there's one
Left.
underneath electrical.
Under helicopter.
Under heli.
Yeah, well, I got a hit marker from my new tube. Yep, got him.
Adam, if I start getting tubed, I'm gonna blame you just because you said that. Oh, we flipped. They're spawning A now. This is gonna be very reminiscent of Call of Modern Warfare 2 if I start blaming you for me getting noob tubed.
I didn't even know I had the grenade launcher unlocked until we were in the lobby between games last time, and I was like,
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like, oh, look at that. Let me see what this looks like. Otherwise, I would have brought that shit to Rust.
My God.
Literally one, like, camping under the helicopter shooting. Like, he's on the helicopter level.
Oh.
I got hit markers with my grenade. He's wearing flat jacket. Man, he really just doesn't like us. Oh, one on the mid-level of heli or bottom of helipad. Of course, I turn around and he comes up behind me.
Oh God.
Ooh, I almost missed that guy. Thankfully, I did not. Nerd. I'm gonna slam on the brakes. He's gonna fly right by us. You're gonna do what? They're blind. Not only because they're bad shots, but because I have a counter UAV. Flips hair. And then I just missed every shot. Ugh. Beetle, 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 beetle. Got him. I remember when I used to get triple kills with a Predator missile. But here we are. Now I'm just settling for one. Oh boy! That was not my best moment. Xbox, don't record that. No, I ran around the corner, got the drop on both of these guys with my shotgun out from about 5 feet and didn't kill either one of them. Was not very cash money of me. There's one on the helipad, Carly.
They flashed and killed me.
Nice job, nice job. Another one's pushing. I'm just waiting.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Carly got him, I think.
No, I didn't get anyone.
Oh.
I shot it at him.
Love the honesty. Most people would just be like, yeah, I got him.
Yeah, well.
Are they
I'm
A or
going
C?
back.
Do we know?
They're to the left. One of the way we're facing. Oh, I forget which one.
Like when you're on Call of
Offices?
Duty?
Offices? Or...
Offices. Are they both offices?
One's construction and one's like actual like,
Cubicles.
office space.
Ah, construction.
Okay. Ooh, good shots, kid. Good shots. Alright, we're spawning construction now.
Yeah, no, we are. One's trying to get up top up there.
On office building, like on the roof?
Yeah, he's trying to. He's running around the front of it.
Oh, man, I would have thought he'd camp behind the box. I just made the wrong decision.
Oh, got a melee kill. Punch him to death. Let's go.
Pushing helipad, hit markers. Got him, got the guy off helipad. There's one under helipad.
I killed one under helipad just now, but... is he over
Okay,
here?
that might have been him.
Oh, nope, there's more out there. He's by that little brick building or whatever's out there.
I'm trying to get him to push. I'm sitting in office side spawn.
Adam, there's
sure.
someone like down under the electrical area. I don't know, just in case they push to you.
Oh, keep an eye. Oh, yep. Got one. I think the other one's pushing off.
Got one off of tanker.
Oh!
They're spawning office building now.
Throw UAV up. Okay. Here we go.
You said you have a counter UAV up?
No, I threw a UAV up.
Oh, I threw my UAV up because I thought you had a counter. Should have waited, my bad.
All good. Never have too much UAV, you know?
I mean,
It's like cowbell.
I like the way you think. Now we have a counter up.
The one on top of the helicopter.
Calling in my pred missile before the game ends. I want the XP.
Way to do it.
Oh, I got a double kill. Let's go.
Nice.
Show me your face. Where are these guys?
Probably hiding in a corner. That's my teammate. I got some.
Wanna go? And I just died because I'm a bag gun and tried to switch guns. Nice job, guys.
Oh, I won random did really well too.
Say it, Carly.
What?
Another day.
Listen, I went like 4 and 20, so
Another
I went 4
victory
and 10.
for the OGs.
Okay. That's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
I went 25 and 8.
Jesus.
Flexing on them. Sure. Recommend friends to me. It literally, I keep getting a notification every time I clear it that says, check your recommended friends. Players you
Yeah, I
might
know.
know, 0.
I see-
Are you
I see
shitting
that
me?
one too. I'm like, what? Ooh, sub base.
What?
I'd rather play sub base than Rundown,
Oh,
respectfully.
God. Oh, God.
But I don't care.
No,
Like, it's
no,
your
dude,
call.
I hate both of these maps. Like,
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
I would definitely rather play.
Like, if we got Rundown and I voted to skip and we got sub base, I don't know if I would be more equally disappointed. Like, Ben, you should really consider getting this game.
Who's Ben?
Hey, Diablo!
You really need to turn your notifications on.
Dude, wait, Ben's gone?
Yeah, Ben left a while ago.
What the fuck?
He left in the middle of the last game.
He said nothing.
Oh yeah, he did. He said something like "Have fun playing Call of Duty."
Oh. Well, now I feel
Yeah,
I
bad.
didn't hear
missed
the
that too.
exact phrase, but it sounded a lot like that.
Now I feel bad. Diablo, when you have OBS open, it won't give me notifications.
I feel like you could fix it though if you really tried.
I can turn off streamer mode, but I don't want to because I'll get Discord notifications while I'm streaming all day. And I don't like that.
Or you could. I feel like you could do it in a way that would make it so you could not be bombarded by this notifications.
Might be able to.
Oh boy,
I
there's
feel like
someone,
you're not trying hard enough.
I mean, I'm not trying at all. It's just set up that way, and I've never changed it.
I'm not trying at all, he said. Like, you know, you're nothing but, at least you're honest, right? Like, I feel like...
Where is everybody? I've seen one person, and he pulled a bin and was like, "How many toes you got in them socks, boy?"
We
Like,
have someone on our
That's a
team
Kyle.
named Weeb Slayer.
well, Ben says it all the time.
Oh.
I can't believe you call him Ben.
I mean, that's his name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't call him Red, even though I'm related to him. It's weird.
I jumped into a party the other day with Beth, and she called me Patrick, and I was like, "What's wrong with you, Beth? Are you okay? Have you been kidnapped?"
Is this a cry for help?
Yeah, like, listen, that's not my name here. Oh, we're using our made-up names. I'm Spider-Man.
What is that from?
That's from
I just
fucking
got
Infinity
assassinated.
War.
Yeah. Doctor Strange. Oh.
Dr. Stephen Strange. Oh, we're using our made-up names. I'm Spider-Man.
I
And
love.
Dr. Strange looks at him like, "What the fuck? Who is this child? Why did you bring a child to space?" I'm backup. You're not backup. You're a stowaway.
I like genuinely love like how they portrayed Tom Holland Spider-Man like as a kid, like he's supposed to be.
It's wonderful. Oh,
Were you blowing a raspberry at me saying that about Tom Holland?
No, that was me.
I was like, that's an extremely
upset
aggressive response to
about-
me feeling happy about Tom Holland's acting, but
No.
okay.
It's the game. The game is making me.
Time to play the game. It's not about the game. It's how you play it.
Hey, thank you for getting on tonight, Diablo. Adam.
That's what she said.
Ah, nice. Adam and Carly both said that you were doing stuff with Tiffany, so I just.
Well, I was, but she's supposed to be ditching me to go do stuff to get ready to leave in the morning at 6 a.m. But currently she's still just laying on the couch where I left her.
Can relate to that.
I mean, I could too. I wouldn't want to pack for a trip for 10 days. That's not my thing.
10 days? Oh, wow. That's a long
No.
trip.
Very long. Mm-hmm.
Where's she going?
Arizona to visit family.
If you think about it, since she's going to her family's house, really, she packed for a trip for 355 days at your house.
What?
She's going home for 10.
Where's that smell coming from? I don't need this from you. I I did this in real life all the time. You can't just smoke me on Xbox, all right? Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Wow. You know what he said? He said, "Well, really, she's going to visit her family. She's going to visit her parents. So she really just packed for a 355-day trip to your house, like as in like as in you just packed your stuff to bring it here for 355 days, and you're going home for 10 days." Yeah.
It wasn't that funny, but it was kind of funny.
Dick.
I'm pretty like Diablo's reaction made it twice as funny as it actually
Yeah,
was.
exactly.
Like
Yeah, I was like,
100%.
When he reacted that way, I was like, I thought he was gonna be like, but no, I got like a good one. So all right.
I got a good one, he said. You guys heard him win that game? Jesus Christ.
Dude, it's 30 to 45.
We're not winning.
And
Not much.
we've only won 2 games so far, so I'd hang on to that.
Have we really only won 2 games?
Yeah, we're like 2 and 4 right now. It's not been a good one for the OGs, as it were.
I may be old, but I'm not an OG.
Time to pull the GG58 back out and go to work.
It's weird that I can unlock all this stuff, but I don't get any of it.
What do you mean?
Like, it's allowing me to unlock this stuff in the battle pass, but in order to equip it or do anything, I have to buy the battle pass.
Oh yeah. No, the battle pass doesn't start until December 3rd, because that's when the season begins.
So then, what am I unlocking?
You're unlocking like the free included stuff.
None of this.
Yeah, all that stuff on the bottom in that first little column.
God, I forgot there was a helicopter outside. That a boy, Zach. Just run out there and die, dipshit. We're only down 6. Let's go. Sorry, I didn't mean to completely cut you off.
You're
What are
fine.
you talking about, bud? That's
Yeah, but
no,
we're gonna listen to me
It's so
anyway.
fucking confusing.
No,
They make
no.
it like
no, Adam just confused me so much. Like,
Okay,
I thought
the
each
season hasn't
individual
started
thing.
yet.
Okay,
Yeah.
season hasn't started yet. I'm tracking. Okay. So this map that I'm seeing, that I'm
Yes.
unlocking everything in, none of
Yes.
it's. There's pieces of each one that say free over the top,
Right.
but I can unlock everything else too. I can click the unlock buttons.
That's because you got the Vault Edition with me, buddy. You got
No,
the
but I
Battle Pass. I'm
can't
not-
use them.
Right, because the season hasn't started.
But everyone else is using the Groot skin.
Yeah, I don't
And
know how
everyone
that
else-
works. I don't.
That's
I think
what
it's
I'm saying.
because they bought it separately from the game. Those of us that bought the Vault Edition can't do it until the season starts.
they make it overly complicated, and it just is infuriating.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's already bad enough that like you just get better guns for buying
it
the more
says-
expensive game. Now
It
they've
says
just
earn
made
a
it worse.
selector reward, use a token, and then on the last little checkbox says purchase battle pass to claim. So I
'Cause,
think
yeah,
I still
like,
have to buy
I'm-
the battle pass.
I'm earning tokens, and I'm claiming like it's auto claiming stuff for me.
I'm gonna. Like, it's just the same thing on mine, but again, the Vault Edition, like,
But you're supposed to
gonna-
have the battle pass.
yeah, but the Battle Pass is supposed to get unlocked for those of us with the Vault Edition on
Okay.
or whenever this new season begins. Because right now there's an overlap thing going on where Warzone is like coming to the end of its current season, so they're not starting the Modern Warfare 3 Season 1 until after the Warzone season ends.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm not playing
I
well,
don't
so I'm just kind
understand
of
it.
camping in hopes that we actually win.
We're only down 3.
Yeah, like our team's doing well. I'm just not. Like,
Oh.
That's fair.
Fuck! Hit a shot! God damn it. Oh no. got a wall bang for shooting a guy through the stairs. That doesn't seem fair.
8 sounds good to me. Yeah, we're no
There
longer
we
losing.
go.
It's tied now that I'm hiding. Oh, we're winning.
Oh, fuck. Fucking asshole. Ah. They're
Got
back
him.
there by the warehouse in our spawn. These two have one.
45 seconds. We're up 3.
The UAV up.
Up two. Up two still. Up one.
We're up 2.
Smart teammates. Up one. There we go. Give me that. Shit. Let's go.
Man, I did not do well that game.
Did you guys bring it home?
We did.
Good work.
Fucking Adam went on a spree at the end of the game, dude.
I told you I had to pull up the DG58 and go to work.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, I went 9-9 that game.
At least it didn't really cost us anything.
That's true.
Like I went 21-20, so
I did not hurt or help, so
Oh, my shit reset. Well, obviously you put menstrual blood in it.
hey, whoa, let's go. I have the quiet sneakers now because we were winning games. How about that? It's actually working now.
Oh, ask Kelsey. Hey, look, I got 7 operator kills with a sniper rifle. I got get 5 operator double kills. And get 5 operator melee kills. Well, I don't want to do melee kills, so fuck you. How about that? Maybe.
hey, did you want Patrick? You gotta unlock the DG58. This shit's so good.
Why are you calling him Patrick? His name's Diablo.
He's got you there. Like, I'm just saying. Like I'm not telling you to call me that because that would be weird. But also, like, he's got you.
But he called
Wait, I
you
just-
Diablo earlier, and I was like,
I
that's
did.
interesting.
Yeah, he bounces back and forth, I've noticed.
Yeah, I do go back and forth. Yeah, I don't.
He called him Diablo the other night, and I remember like it stuck out in my head, and I was like, "Oh, that's weird. I don't think I would ever call Xander Splash for VC 1730."
Yeah, I just.
Well, also, that's
I
a
do-
stupid gamer tag, so I'm just gonna
Yeah,
put that out there. Like,
that's
Kids
fair.
today,
Yeah.
Diablo. Kids today.
It's also different
Also,
when
like-
you hear people calling him Diablo over and over.
Yeah, sometimes.
Also,
Yeah, when
like-
it goes back and forth, I guess
I'm not gonna call Adam Ninja because like
that's a dumb name.
that's dumb. What I mean, and his name is Mad Ninja, which is Adam reversed and Ninja. Like it's just so his name's just Adam. Like that's
That's right.
what? Tiffany's scolding me for revealing your secrets for your gamer tag.
Yeah, thanks, Tiffany. Always got my back. I appreciate that.
She does. She does always have your back. That's true. She's very team Adam.
It's because we can't let
Oh,
you.
Taryn, you scared me. Hi, Taryn.
Thanks. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you do a lot of stupid bullshit. That's true. Hey, I passed out at the hospital yesterday. Not yesterday. Day before.
You were at
What
the
was yesterday?
hospital.
It was yesterday. Yeah, yeah. So they made me go to the ER. Oh shit, I didn't tell you the story. Okay. So
It's a
they
good
made me go
story.
to the ER. Do you want
I
me,
heard
should
the
I tell the
whole-
story how I told the story, or should I just? I don't know. Like, I told Carly a very epic tale. I can give you the brief synopsis and then.
No,
Brief-
hit
like,
me
that
with
way
the
you don't
fucking
worry.
epic
Fine.
tale.
Okay. Okay, well,
Oh,
let me give
oh.
him the brief synopsis because he's my brother and I don't want him to worry. Basically, my meds are doing
Oh,
some
I'm
weird
not
shit
gonna
with
worry.
my chest.
No, continue. Go ahead. What?
So anyway, my meds have been doing some weird shit when I get the whole story, so fuck you. So my meds have been doing some weird shit with my chest. Okay, like on the left side and like down under my arm a little bit. Like it's not pain, but it's a little tight, little like uncomfortable. Like if it was a muscle, I'd be like, man, I want to stretch that out. That kind of shit, right?
Okay.
So I had messaged my psychiatrist about this and been like, hey, this medication. Not really a fan. Like this is what's happening. She's like, oh. Anything to do with heart problems, I defer to. You have to go like in person because like everything I do with her is virtual, and I'm like, okay, but like you're the prescribing person, so like, and if I go see somebody, they're just gonna be like, talk to your prescriber. Like I don't know what to tell you, and so I told her that in a very nice way. I helped Tiffany. Tiffany helped me write it because like I was gonna be like, bitch, listen here, and I didn't.
I would have been like, bitch, listen here.
I mean, I also would have taken that approach, but Carly helps me not do that.
Right. Well, I did take that approach, and I said, Tiffany, make this sound better. Make this sound like I'm not saying, bitch, listen here, because that's not what I want to do. I'm not that person. I was that mad, but like, anyway. So, she never messaged me back. And after 3 days, I'm like, listen, I'm seeing her for an appointment in like a week and a half. I'm not messaging her again. It's not a big enough deal that I feel like I need to fucking freak out about it. It's not impeding my day to day. Basically, what happens is I go, oh, that feels kind of weird, and then I like kind of like think about it for like 5 minutes, and then I forget, and then I feel like I have to. Will you turn around, random? Someone died behind you. Jesus fucking Christ. And there's the voice line. I'm with you. Like. And I can't win a fight with this gun. Okay, so long story short, I get to the appointment on Friday morning at 7 a.m. And I'm like, hey, this is what's going on. She's like, what? I thought I told you to get seen. I'm like, that's not at all what you said. It's not what you said. What you said was you defer to these people. And then I responded to you and said this. She goes, I didn't see that. And after looking for like 10 minutes, she finally finds the message and goes, oh, well, it was mixed in when you were requesting FMLA. So I must have missed it. I'm really sorry about that. And I'm like, okay, well, fuck you. Like, what am I supposed to do now? She goes, well, really think you need to get seen. I'm like, okay, well, I can't see my PCP because I have to schedule out fucking 2 months in advance, and I'm still waiting to get one, right? And she's like, well, you could go to the walk-in. And I'm like, I can't because the walk-in's going to tell me to fuck off because anything to do with, like, chest stuff, which I found out when I had the fucking Wellbutrin, they're just, like, not going to the ER. So she's like, well, just call the clinic and see if they'll see you earlier. And I'm like, okay, fine. So I call the clinic, and hold on, there's a guy at Boathouse. Okay, so I call the clinic, and I fucking get the schedule.
Zach, you should have got that guy. I'm sorry.
Where was he?
Go ahead.
That's okay.
He's in house.
Sorry.
I got the guy.
Carly got him.
Living in.
They're spawning C.
Good. Let him pray. It's funny here when Ben says it.
Let us pray. Anyway, so scheduling lady goes, oh, anything to do with your chest, you gotta talk to a triage nurse. I'm like, fine, whatever. So I fucking get sent to a triage nurse after like a 10-minute wait on the phone. And I'm like, okay, triage nurses, what's going on? She goes, oh, okay, well, I'm gonna have another nurse call you. And I'm like, so you can't help me? She's like, well, no, this nurse will be able to help get you like seen maybe sooner. And I'm like, fine, whatever, maybe that means today. So I call my boss and I'm like, hey boss, fucking shit, that was a bad sniper down low at the bottom of the stairs. Are they spawning here?
Seems like they're spawning Boathouse.
Yeah, they did. They just spawned Boathouse. I was there, and as soon as I died, they started spawning. That sucks. Anyway, so this is true. So I call my boss. I'm like, hey, I'm probably gonna be late. I'm gonna see if they're gonna see me today, and if they're not, I'm gonna come to work. And if they are, I'm just gonna get seen. She's like, okay. Oh my god, 2 Boathouse. 1 sniping. So this other nurse calls me back and she's like, so what's going on? I'm like, I tell her, and I go through everything. She asks me a bunch of questions. I'm on the phone for like 15 minutes with this lady. And just 1 bullet short. And she's like, you know what? I can't do anything for you. All I can tell you is you gotta go to the hospital. I'm like, what do you mean I have to go to the hospital?
What?
Like it's, bro, listen.
It feels like you got like the fucking runaround, but like Over like some real shit.
So like, so here's the thing. I don't think it's a big deal. Like I'm like, look, I just want to come into the clinic, get cleared, like, and then she's like, well, the only place that can do anything for you is the hospital. Like the clinic doesn't have like the proper equipment or like tests in order to like
Actually help you.
They're sniping from sea. Right, is what she's saying. And I'm like, wow, it's stupid. So like there's nothing else I can do. No one else will see me. I just have to go.
Or that's you.
Jesus, Carly. God, I pulled out my shotgun to turn around, and then you shot at me again, and I saw the fucking green arrow. I'm sorry. Continue, Diablo.
3 a garage. So I'm like, fuck this shit. I guess I'm gonna go to the ER then. Like, I don't want to, but like everyone's telling me, my God, gotta go to the ER. Like, right. And I'm like, it's fucking stupid. I don't want to spend hours in the fucking ER. So I get to the ER, and I tell the fucking triage nurse there, I'm like, listen, I think this is bullshit, but this is why I'm here. She's like, okay, well, you know, we'll get you seen. And while I'm getting checked in, I tell her how much I weigh, and she's like, I don't believe you. And I'm like, what do you mean you don't believe me? Like, and she's like, I don't think you're that heavy. And I'm like, bitch, I weighed myself at home. Like, I may be overestimating by a little bit, but that's how heavy I am. And I'm like, weigh me then. She's like, I will. And she fucking takes me to the fucking scale. And she weighs me, and guess what? I overestimated by 7 pounds. Like, oh God.
So, like, you were still, like, in a good ballpark. Like,
yeah. And I'm like, bitch, I know I'm fat. Shut up. Like, so, I didn't say that. She was really nice. I liked her a lot. But, so, anyway, they fucking call me back, finally. Like, it's only, like, I feel like it was only, like, 10, 15 minutes, really.
Okay.
And they're like, okay, we're going to do an EKG. And the person takes me back there is this very large female nurse. And when I say large, I don't mean like I mean like she's as tall as I am and like about as big as I am. Like and I'm like, and this is important for the story. I'm not just saying this just to be a dick. Like, this is important for the story.
Okay.
So, listen,
I was kind of curious. I won't lie.
I promise. No, I promise. It's important. And it's lucky. I'm very lucky she was there. So, she takes me back. She's funny. I like her. She does the EKG. But when she sits me, I sit down in the chair. She's like, okay, reveal your chest. And I look at her and I'm like, let me just take my shirt off. And she's like, yeah, I just don't know a professional way to say that. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I feel like just take your shirt off. Okay, whatever. I'm taking my shirt off. Take my shirt off. Do the EKG.
Reveal your chest. Oh.
Reveal your chest. I told her, I was like, I think that's worse. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
I think that's worse. Like, it's funny, but also like not better. I think they're gonna spawn house.
Yeah, their house. They spawned on me.
They're camping in places that I don't know where. Like, I don't even know to look for. You want a sniper down there?
Anyway, so do the EKG. Doctor comes in. He's like, "Hey, what's going on? Like, I heard you have some arm and chest pain." And I'm like, "No, doc. I'm gonna get behind you, Zach."
I got him. Good call out.
Thank you. And then I'm like, "Listen, it's not pain. It's like mild discomfort. Like, it's not that." And so he's like, "Well, you know, we're just gonna do a chest X-ray and some blood work after this EKG is done, and then we'll go. We'll just see what happens." Okay, fine. So we go to fucking do the blood work, right? They take me just outside the door, and I sit in a chair in like the fucking hallway at the ER because it's the goddamn ER.
Yeah.
And oh, fuck you. Oh, we're spawning C. That's gross.
I spawned a boathouse.
Yeah, I
So,
also spawned
Maria-
boathouse.
Interesting. So Maria comes over. She's the person that's gonna draw my blood. She's super nice. She's like, "Hey, you know, I'm gonna draw your blood today. Which arm is better?" And I'm like, "I don't give a shit. Whichever arm you find a vein in." So she checks the arm. She's like, "Okay, we're gonna put it in the left arm." And she's like, "We're gonna put the IV in the left arm." I'm like, IV? Why the fuck do we need an IV? Like, I don't feel like.
Right.
Like, you're drawing blood, right? Like, she's like, well, it's standard practice, you know, in case we have to, like, do more blood work, or we have to,
There's two in the house still. So is it, like, standard practice for why you were there?
No. standard practice in general at this hospital.
Oh,
Everybody
okay.
gets an IV, right?
Interesting.
And so, yeah, whatever. I'm like, fine, I don't give a shit. I don't care about needles. I don't care about blood. Like, this shit don't bother me.
Sure.
Are we down?
No. We're up 7.
We're up
so
7.
this has been like one of the slowest games ever.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Here, someone resupply on this. Give me some XP.
We're...
Let's go.
Okay. So I sit down. She's gonna hit me in the left arm with this IV. I stick my arm out. She gets the needle ready. She's like, "Okay, ready?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." And as soon as she puts it in, man, it just feels weird. Like I'm like, "Oh, like I
That's
didn't
what
hurt,
she
but, like,
said.
I didn't like that word." And so like,
That's how deep your voice
So, like,
got when you said that.
I was just like, "Oh, I don't know." She's like, "Did it hurt?" I'm like, "No, I just felt weird." She goes, "Yeah, IVs do that." I'm like, "Okay, well, whatever. We're just rolling with it." And I'm just like, "No, I feel a little tingly." And I'm like, "Okay, we'll just keep it going." She
You
draws
still
the
do
blood.
that.
Right? She draws the blood, and then she's like, "Okay, I'm gonna give you some saline just to flush the IV." I'm like, "Obviously, that's fine." So you're gonna taste it. I'm like, I always do. So she injects the fucking saline, and I'm like, "Hey, can I get some water?" Because now my stomach's a little like turny, right? Like it's not like I'm not like dying or anything. I'm not gonna puke, but it's a little turny, and I
Sure.
feel a little, And she's like, "Yeah, I'll get you some water." And bro, when I tell you, as soon as she walks away, I realized I fucked up because I was gonna pass out. Like that's the moment I knew. Like as soon as I saw her take like 6 steps far enough away, and she was just at like earshot of me, like normal talking, and I was like, "Oh no, this is getting
You
much
passed
worse
out?
very quickly." Bro, hold on, just wait, just fucking wait, bro.
This has been
It's
like
so
this
bad.
story has not disappointed at any turn for
No,
me.
And I told
this
you.
was-
And it's
I
been
heard
like
the
a
whole
15-minute
thing.
story. Like the whole last game.
Well, I'm killing people.
No, I get it, but like
Oh,
I
God.
love it. Like this has been a great story.
So I see her walk away. Like I said, instant regret, and I was like, I should not have sent her for water because I can't yell help in the middle of the ER. And I'm also like at this point, like I don't know if anyone's ever like got to this point of passing out, but like you start to like lose hearing and your vision, and like you can't talk very well, like very nonverbal. And so I'm like, I'm getting to that point pretty quick. Like we're chugging along at a pretty good pace, and I'm like, this isn't good. And so like I see her, and I'm like, oh no. And then I like try and like keep my head like through the door.
Got the one on the door.
I can do this.
That guy's name is Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan.
No, I'm Dirty Dan.
He flipped.
Looked already? Oh, we did. Shit.
Fucking assholes. I'm gonna be with this.
I'm gonna clear him out of the spawn then. Yeah.
Did we flip again
No,
already?
I flipped again.
No, we
I did.
we never got it back.
We like soft flipped.
Ah,
Okay.
Jar Jar Binks.
He said Jar Jar Binks. Anyway, all right. So I'm passing out, right? Like I'm not feeling good at all. And she's coming back. Before she gets there, I'm like, what should I do, right? I gotta get my feet up, right? Like I know I gotta like, I've had this kind of happen before. I've never passed all the way out, but like I knew like feet up, like get horizontal, and so my stupid ass is like, I don't have a chair near me. It's like it's the gross ground in the ER. I'm not gonna lay down. I got this fucking thing in my arm, and so what I do, I start kicking my leg, like I can get it, like I can hold it up, and that's gonna help, right? Like that's fucking stupid. That's not real. That's not
I love
fucking
it.
real.
This is amazing.
Right, but like I'm doing it, like I'm like fucking stomping my foot, like kicking it. I can't hold it up because I'm fucking trying to pass out, right?
'Cause I'm
And so-
trying to pass out.
And so, coming down, I got him. And so like, and so she comes back with this water, right? And I tell her I'm not feeling so good, and she looks at me finally, and she hands me this water, and I take it because I'm still not I'm not done. I can hold shit, right? I'm like, I don't feel so good, but I can't really hear her, and I just hear, and she's like, I'm like, so like, I think I'm gonna pass out. That's what I tell her, and she goes, and I take a drink of the water, and I go, I think I need to lay down. And then that's pretty much all I remember. Like that's it. Like that's just like I'm out. Like I don't know.
And you just passed the fuck out?
Bro, listen. So the next thing I remember is Fall Out Boy playing in my head, not in real life, just in my head, just in my head. And like that's the first thing I remember. And the next thing is someone going, "You're okay. You're coming around now." And I realize my eyes aren't closed, but I can't see. And
what?
And like I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And as the first thing I see as I'm waking up is someone on the floor wiping stuff off the ground. And I'm like,
throw up too?
What the fuck? Hold on, wait. So I'm like, what the
He said,
fuck is
"Hold
going
on,
on?
wait."
I'll get there. I'll get there. Listen, I'm telling the story. So like,
Fucking clown on seaplane, straight seaplane inside.
bro, this gun is not built for this. Let me tell you.
I don't know if it's how these guys are playing, but like I'm not.
Anyway, so I'm fucking. Should I push up or did we get him? So as I'm coming around, the nurse I was telling you about, the very large nurse, is like pressed against my leg, holding me in the chair, while my feet are now up on a chair. I'm slouched way more than I was before in this chair, and there's ice packed around my neck. And existence is slowly coming into focus, but I feel fucking awful. And I just hear, "Just breathe. It's okay. Just breathe. It's gonna be all right." And I'm like, okay. And with every breath I take, man, sure enough, I start feeling better. And she's like, "Yeah, it happens sometimes when we do blood. You know, people just don't like the sight of blood." Or I'm like, "No, it's not what it was. My body just rejected it. I don't know what the fuck. Like something inside me just didn't like it." And yeah, so you know, they got me back, and I was okay. And come to find out, after the checks X-ray, and the blood work, I was fine. Nothing's wrong with me. Literally nothing. So just
That's
a little
good.
vagovasal reaction to the needle poke, and yeah. And I know now that when I die, Fall Out Boy will be playing in my head. So that's.
I mean, there are
Good
worse
to
things to
know.
listen to.
There are
When you're
far
dead?
worse things to listen to. It's true. So that's the hospital story.
That
Did you end up
was
throwing
a wild story from start to finish.
Is that better or worse than the Umpqua Bank story?
Man,
Umpqua Bank story is still wild.
I was like,
but-
bro, the Umpqua
Some
Bank
random
story,
guy getting in your
like,
car,
that's
like-
like
Yeah.
top 5 stories I've ever heard. Like,
Yeah.
I'll tell that one at parties 20 years from now. Like, with even people I don't know, I'm like, "Hey, I knew this guy that was named Patrick, but we called him Diablo. Don't worry about it." And,
Don't worry about it.
and let me tell you about the time he went to fucking the bank. And that's how I'm going to start. Because it's not really in any way the premise of the story, but that's how I'm going to start the
Right.
story. Because
I
it
like
makes
that.
it
That's
so
good.
much better.
Fucking bouncing Betties, bro.
The time Diablo went to the bank when he didn't have to.
Exactly.
When we didn't have to. Yep.
We all called him Patrick after that.
Behind.
God, I cannot kill this clown! You fat jolly bastard.
Oh, I see him.
Where is he?
He's behind B.
I swear.
No plane.
Yeah, there's like a couple of them on B.
Oh my god, why is he up there? He's on the fucking pallets on B. That fat bastard.
I don't see anybody.
I'm
at
just
B.
camping door. Carly's crushing it this game. Me, Adam,
There's a
Diablo
sniper
carrying the
down
bottom of the
there,
board
you said.
right now.
Got that fat bastard
Holy
up.
fuck! Well,
Thanks, friend.
what the? F
More coming that door. I'm just repositioning at this point.
About to put myself in timeout.
Fuck you. Can't just lay there.
Hit markers out there, Diablo.
You
Nice.
fucking nerds. Come on. Lay in the road more, jackass. Fuck you.
Spawning behind us.
Oh, what? Inside? Thank you, whoever saved my life. Oh no! I died.
Back one on the. Just gonna go on the spawn right here. Shit, one coming into B.
You know, I'm never gonna wear that clown costume if I ever get it, because I love shooting that guy so much. I prioritize him when I know I'm gonna die. Pushing left, pushing left. How did that not hit that guy? That's weird.
God, dude, I am just getting torched this game.
ADS more, kid. Jesus Christ.
ADS is for noobs. Tactical stance is where it's at.
Dude, I'm glad you guys are having good games. Like, I am just getting shat upon
Running
right
through
now.
these hoes like Drano. I got this devilish flow, rock and roll, no halo. He's just... Couldn't kill that guy with the pistol. He's too far away. Yeah, man. 20 and 12. Let's go. Kind of figure out where these... Kind of...
Thank you.
Oh, behind you to your left. I got you.
I got a hit marker. That was not my game.
Oh!
That wasn't my game either. I had 21 deaths.
Carly and I got you. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Carly and I had you. Us and Jar Jar.
Me's called Jar Jar Binks.
Was that Jar Jar? Was he just sniping the whole game?
Hey,
Oh, I
broke
went
even.
positive. Yay!
Hell yeah, let's
Yeah, you
go.
did. Let's go.
God, Jar Jar Binks went 23 and 8.
Jar Jar just sat back there and fucking sniped the whole game, man.
Man.
I don't know. Oh, I don't know what they did, but he was ready to kill their family. Like he was like,
Threw us on his back.
oh boy, level 47. I'm supposed to get melee kills. Do I even have a melee weapon?
You can punch him twice.
That sounds really stupid. I don't want to do that. I have a riot shield. Is that still 2 hits? I don't unlock my melee weapon.
You don't get
So
the
do I
riot
buy
shield
one?
till 55, right?
I don't know. Oh, you're right. No, that's just a type of thing. I can look at the riot shields. So why don't I have any melee weapons? That's bullshit.
You should have one knife.
I was like, I'm pretty
You
sure
would think,
you
right?
get a knife. Like, I think you do.
Yeah, you do. You get a knife
Man, I don't have one.
as a
Is it-
secondary.
Is it a secondary?
As a secondary, yeah.
Oh, it's okay, I see.
All right, one more daily challenge and I'll have the Striker 9. I think Kyle was telling me that was pretty good the other day. Or it might have been one of you guys. I can't remember.
The Striker 9 I've heard is good. The best one is supposed to be, according to the YouTube videos, is I just unlocked it today, but I haven't even used it.
Diablo, do you want me to
rival
back
knife.
out?
What was it? Rust?
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'll just get melee.
Let's play
kills.
it. Fuck it. Ship it.
Fucking ship
Melee
it.
kills. Melee kills.
They say
That's
in-
all I'm gonna go for. And how many of these fucking pieces of shit?
They say in Silicon Valley. Fucking
5.
ship it.
Okay, I did enough to get to do some positive KD stuff that last game. Maybe I could tank a little bit this game.
Yeah, there it is.
It's gonna be a slog to get above 1, man. I gotta tell you, I'm gonna have to work real fucking hard.
Dude, you can do it. With the power of friendship.
Just not with Kyle. It's not friendship with Kyle. That's not, it's not. It's not anything against Kyle. It's
No,
just not
no,
gonna help
no.
me.
We all understand. We
Well,
all understand.
Thankfully, he understands
I
too.
wish-
I
He
haven't had a
does, and
single
what's
game
that?
where I've went negative Diablo tonight. And I've only had 2 games where I broke even. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that's a fucking thing.
And I'm dead. guess I should put a riot shield on my. Oh, that's what I should do. Got one.
Nope.
There's one top in the middle.
He's dead.
Nice.
Tim, come here.
Oh,
I want
they're
to
running back up there.
kill you. Thank you.
Stop fucking with Tim again.
Fucking Tim. I knifed him in the back. It was funny.
Dude, that was your third kill, Zach. Come on. You're only 2 away from that daily challenge.
No
Alright.
fucking way. I don't.
Assholes.
My turn,
Where are they?
assholes. What? There are 3 of them there. One of them was pushing top of Rust.
Oh.
Oh,
Got the guy off top. I got the guy that got you, Adam. I got pizza rolls.
I helped with pizza rolls.
Nice job.
Oh fuck, someone's around that corner.
Oh, I got an
Dead nigga in the
assist.
dick. Cool. I'm done with that challenge. All right.
Yay.
You've already knifed people? Wow.
I mean, it's Rust, buddy. You just run.
I
just
guess
run
that's
the
fair.
perimeter.
just hope for the best. You know.
I'm actually not even negative right now. Shockingly.
One on top. Yeah, somebody got him.
Behind you, behind you,
On this
Adam,
map?
Adam.
Brutal. On top again? Never mind. someone
There's
got him.
another one up there.
Fuck, on top of Rust.
Yep. Yeah, get your fucking helicopter shit out of here. There's another one up there.
Grenades.
There's still one in the middle of Rust.
I got the one up there.
He's one climbing up there right now. Fuck you guys.
Dude, why did you push me? You know I got the shotgun.
I did say something about being positive, didn't I?
Under Rust.
On top too.
What the fuck?
Pushing you. Left, Carly, left.
Got him.
Jesus.
Yeah, don't push me,
Some of
fucking.
these kids
Get
can,
out of
like,
here.
move.
You little shit. Hey, 7 points. We're close. We're close.
Wow, I spawned into that. That's cool.
Ah, I was reloading. Thank you, whoever got that guy up top.
Still another one top. He got me.
Oh,
Fuck.
man.
Sorry, guys. I did not have a good game.
I was terrible that game. I couldn't get anything going.
I didn't have a good game.
That was the last kill too.
Big Sag. I was
Well,
hiding
you were-
behind that
you were a
tanker
big
watching
tough.
you die. I did better than I
Big-
thought I did.
Big trusts out here going 27 and 22 on Rust. Must be his map.
You'll love to see it.
He was boosting with the boys.
Oh, let's go. I got the Striker 9. Good, I can get rid of this fucking sniper.
You don't like snipers?
No. Like, literally, why can't I just click on this gun?
Estate, right? We want estate, not high rise.
I mean, no.
I think I
I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote high rise.
Really? Okay.
I know. It's hard. That's a tough one. I will admit. That's not a.
Really?
That's not one that I.
That's-
Yeah.
To me, that's just like avoid high rise most of the time. I mean, I like it because I like all the maps because I like to play. But
Oh, yeah, I was like, get those changes saved. Let's go.
Oh, I didn't get mine saved.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
That's right. It's your boy, Hot Dog Water. Where are we playing? High Rise? Hey, what do you know? It's an ACR map. I think this is an AUG map, Carly.
Everything's out.
Exactly. There it is. Oh, come on. Shoot your gun next time, weeb.
They're behind. They're in our spawn.
Already?
yeah,
Yeah.
they rushed straight across. And we flipped. I'm in construction.
Yep, I am also in construction.
I'm still off.
Oh,
of
they're in
space.
construction.
Yep,
too.
it's a soft flip. Soft flip.
Okay. On top of helicopter.
Got him.
Lighting the barrels up there.
I'm just kind of camping bottom of construction. Wah!
Go to offices, right side.
Right side. Copy.
Oh yeah, I'm just a bag nut and I can't hit shots. Okay, cool. I can live with
He's
that.
right here, still right side offices. I just spawned at construction. I got a kill and I got killed.
All right, I'm office spaces
Really?
now. I just spawned office spaces.
He's back here.
Same. He's still back there. You're fucking
him.
asshole. Yeah.
Bang behind the desk. I'm pretty sure.
He got me.
His
Oh,
buddy got
God.
me. I got him. Yeah, we just spawned construction.
That guy is.
Yeah, right in front of us. Left. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, you should have had that one.
Ho ho ho! Little two-piece, huh? Take a little twofer.
They're pushing left side towards chopper.
No, I just stopped shooting too soon. Rumble.
God, the ninja boots are so worth.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
They're coming from construction. I just got knifed.
No!
I spawned offices. I spawned offices.
Yeah, I spawned. Me too.
Oh, I got a UAV. Where did that guy shoot me from? Oh, under helicopter. There's one in our spawn over here in offices. He might have jumped out.
How are they flipping these? Are we must be flipping them, right? Like it's like
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not really leaving the spawn. I'm claymoring the.
I mean, if it
Oh my
is
God.
us flipping, it's the randoms.
No, it's not.
yeah, it's that. It's the. Yeah, I don't know. It's
That
that.
guy
It's
in the
they are
fucking
flipping
white.
it. Yeah, the guy in the white just. Oh,
Zach, hit your shots, dude. Like pathetic.
Or else
Jesus
they-
Christ,
or
Zach.
else-
they
Also,
just spawned
yeah.
our construction. We both just spawned construction. That's wild.
Yeah, this game doesn't know what the fuck to do with this.
It's that guy just keeps sprinting back and forth. He's sprinting down the right side towards power right now. Yeah, he's.
I
dead.
got him. I got him. Just killed one off power. Here's a UAV. All right, we're only down 6. We can do this. We can do this.
Shit. Shit!
Pushing left side.
I just spawned
Oh, we flipped again.
offices.
Yeah.
Oh, I got shot from 2 of them. One's pushing tank. One's pushing tank.
Middle.
I got
One
shots
chopper.
on him, but someone else got me.
Pushing tank again.
Hit markers. One inside the building. One inside.
Fuck!
Random. There's one right next to you. Come on, man.
Overwatching.
I died to a grenade.
Grenada. Oh, fucking helo, bro. The guy, white guy's coming up into offices right now. Left. Power station. Oh. He's in the back of our spawn.
I got
you go.
the guy in white.
Yep. Guy in white's in power. He just dropped below.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Tried to
No, you're
save
good.
you. Is a helicopter gone?
Just left. What the fuck spawn is that?
Died to a pred missile.
Guy in the elevator on the tank side.
Get wrecked, kid. I got you too. I got you too. We're only down 6, guys. We got this. Let's play tight. We can do this. Our teammates are spawning A, it looks like. There's somebody on the crane. No, he's not on the crane. He was right behind me somehow.
Oh shit, another one under helicopter? Fuck. 2, 3 under helicopter.
They spawned helicopter. They're gonna flip now. Yeah, we finally flipped. No, I think he is on.
Yeah, get wrecked.
Where am I getting shot from?
He was under the stairs on helipad. I got him.
Coming in the front of our spawn?
Someone in our spawn.
Really? I mean, I fucking shot him in the face. We flipped again. That guy killed himself. That's pretty funny.
Oh, he pushed left and I didn't see him. I'm spawning offices.
They only need 5 to win.
About to be the world's greatest comeback.
Does this class not have ninja on it? Oh, it doesn't have boots. Okay. On helipad, on the top of helipad.
I got one under the bottom, but well, we can't win them all, right?
No.
So running,
I didn't
Dude,
play
this guy
particularly
was
well.
ridiculous.
dude. I'm always running an aggro deck. It's who I am, man. It's who I am. How was your concert, man? Did you have a good time tonight? Yeah, 16 and 10 is not bad. Can you guys do me a favor? When you guys are calling out that we flipped, will you guys call out which side it is?
No.
Please.
Yeah, obviously.
That seems like a lot of work.
It's very easy for me to
Also,
get backwards
like-
when you guys say they flipped. Like, because
Yeah.
most of the time I know what you mean, but sometimes I don't. And I just...
That was a very reasonable request. I don't think I can do it.
Yeah. You hear that? That's a Ben statement, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it
it was
was.
100% it was.
It was like Ben was in
100%.
the party with us.
You heard that? Yeah, you heard his inflection, tone, everything.
Yeah, no, it's...
Yeah.
Listen.
It's terrifying. I live with that, bro. Like, he shows up at my house to watch football, and it's just like, I'm just like, is he in the room? What the fuck is this? Like, I gotta tell you, this next level.
Dude, that's awesome. I'm
I
glad
came
you guys
home
had a
from
good time
college
at your
and I was
concert.
Like, what the fuck? Red, what did you do? And he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then I pointed a couple things out and he goes, I'm like, yeah.
Live music's awesome.
I mean, I
man.
guess it's
Live
my
music's
fault I went to
awesome.
college, but Jesus Christ.
How dare you better yourself?
How dare I didn't really do much, so I just had a mental breakdown and crisis and didn't finish. We won't talk about it.
That's what
Fine.
she said.
That's what she said. Oh yeah. What was it? Was I saying earlier when you're the more successful brother? You finished college, you have a degree, like all it. And we can go on and on.
Yeah, I bet you guys get a lot of great music out there, honestly. I was like, we have to drive to Asheville to get like good music for the most part. But yeah, I bet in Nashville you guys get a lot of it.
Oh god. No! Fucking tack knife piece of shit!
Sorry, buddy.
Ugh. What are you sorry for? I should have fucking known.
Well, I tried to
Plus you ran
save you
away.
though. No, I was right behind you. And I just
should have.
Oh, okay. I see why Kyle
You're
likes this
pushing
thing.
right.
Yeah. One's down.
What does
Other
that
one's
look
back corner, over here. Got him. Nay, got him. I'm going up top. If I can hit the fucking ladder.
1 here, 2 here, 3 down there.
Come on, random. Use your brain. There you go.
Diablo is snapping necks and cashing checks.
Well, listen, I got 40 bullets now in this gun, which makes it a lot better. But it's still not enough bullets to kill all the people. Like, it's just... Oh, that guy should have won that fight. You know, like there's a lot of this shit that's just like
That's
that guy should have won that fight too.
That's
Damn.
Call of Duty, brother.
Damn.
That's what happens.
That's a grenade.
What did you? What
Okay,
does
see,
Kyle
he-
like that you're using?
It's called the Striker 9.
Oh.
It's an SMG. I had to do some like extra challenges to unlock it, but it's
I thought
really
you said
good.
it was only a little bit better than the actual striker.
It has a higher fire rate, which is like
Oh,
my
does
big
it? Okay.
it's my big draw to it right now. Oh my God! Did your knife get a hit marker? How about that? Eat a bag of dicks, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if he just wants the same deck? What if it's just one deck? Like
No,
it's on the whole bag.
whole bag. He can consume the entire bag.
Then I die to that guy. Listen, when you're running around with a knife, like when you don't automatically have one attached to every class because it's a part of the game, you can eat a bag of dicks.
Word.
Cruise
Probably
missile.
dead because I'm
Pretty
standing
bad.
still.
Ah!
Ninja. Covert Snickers.
Get wrecked.
You nerd.
God damn it! That guy on that one roof pissing me off.
We'll kill him.
It's up there.
Where's he at up here?
Over here. Oh.
Oh, what the fuck? How is he up there?
That's what I'm like. There's a way up there now. There didn't used to be in the old.
Back in my day.
Back in my day, that was not a spot where you looked for people.
Oh, that thing does shoot a lot faster. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Where?
I'm.
Over here.
Throw back to that poor kid who probably still thinks about Carly.
Oh my god.
Talking about you?
Lol.
Lol.
Good one. Double burn. Those are rare.
Oh, that guy just ripped through me in the two randoms.
Owie. How am I supposed to test if this is a good gun? You guys keep team firing
Cougar
me.
Hunter. Well, they got me.
Cougar.
Wow. That's fucking on point. Oh, man.
Fucking self-burn. Let's go.
Oh, my God, Zach. Hit your shots. Jesus, Helen.
Actually, I don't really feel like I feel like it's like a self-burn and also like a compliment, like a self-compliment. Like it's like you're saying you're hot enough to be called a cougar, but you're also old enough to be called a cougar. Like it's a
No,
it's a
I
wicked.
say
like,
I'm a puma because I'm too young to be a
puma.
cougar.
I see.
Yeah. But yeah.
Get that fucking guy.
Yep. From a mile with that shotgun somehow. He's probably not happy about how that turned out.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be.
Just dying a lot. I'm sorry. This is not good.
Well, it's okay. You don't have anything to be sorry for.
What are you? Why are you just sitting there?
I'm getting wrecked.
Get wrecked. Oh, his buddy got me. What would he hit me with? Oh, he got a headshot. I don't even know what that gun is, but he got a headshot. Good shot. How are we down 18?
On
Because
AC.
I've died a lot.
Fuck you. Fool me once. Shame on you.
Yeah, that was me.
I don't even know who that was. I was like, I just saw
That
a
was
green
me.
thing jump through the window and just shoot at me and then keep rolling.
It's me. I was like, oh, look, that's not a bad guy.
So I'm trying to get back up on the.
Where the fuck are they?
I have no idea.
The bullets
Camping.
couldn't
Fucking-
stop
alright, that's
finding me before, so I was like,
That's it. We're getting off the striker.
Yeah, I'm just using this thing.
Give me the.
Get wrecked is right, dude. Not having a good game at all right now.
What the fuck, buddy? Right above you. I'm getting knifed, bro. Hello, teammates. Please shoot the man that's falling from the sky. Sincerely, me.
too difficult. Not gonna do it.
Alright, I'm getting around these fucking kids. I'm so tired of this. Come on.
Where?
Fuck. Careful, this guy gonna be on this roof to your left. Maybe not.
Why? Did they spawn there? Bro, come on now. Look. Oh. Oh, fucking stay away, random. Haha, get rejected. You
Yep.
hit a fucking roof.
Bring him to us. Bring him to us. I got you, teammate. There you go. That's how we do it.
Alright, let's get him. In this corner here. Oh, Carly went the wrong way. Come back. We're going this way. Hey, yeah, come with me. We're gonna try and find. This is their spawn over here. We're trying to roll through it and kill these fucking guys.
Me and
we
some
just
random
flipped.
killed 5 of them.
Oh yeah. Everybody's on AC right now, which is probably
Oh,
for
God,
the
behind.
best. You said behind, Carly?
Oh,
Yeah,
of
like
course
in
I
the
moved
spawn
it.
area.
The exact second he comes around the corner. I'm stupid, Zach. Have some patience.
What was that? Did you snipe me? You bitch. Oh, we're down by a lot. Never mind.
Oh, it's not even close, yeah.
Hey, boy.
Not even close.
I mean, I wasn't very helpful.
Yeah, I wasn't either.
I only went like plus a couple, I think. I might have even went negative. I did not have a good game at the
I only
beginning.
went plus a couple.
I was oh, it wasn't the last kill.
Just what we're doing, Carly?
I kind of went 35 and 8.
Yeah, I went plus
Wow.
6. Get wrecked, Carly.
It's pretty good.
I only went -7. That's better than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, that's amazing.
I thought for sure it was going to be like 20.
That was absolutely amazing.
Oh, look at these fucking sniper kills. I really don't want to try and do sniper kills. I'm gonna be honest.
You love snipe.
Mm.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it there on the stream tonight. I appreciate you guys hanging out, everybody being a part of it, whether you were here for Flesh and Blood or Call of Duty or whatever you were hanging out for, or both. Either way, I appreciate you guys being here. It means a lot. I will be back tomorrow. We're playing some more Dromai. Probably the last time I'm playing Dromai this week. And I got a new poll tomorrow running for members on YouTube so that you guys can vote on what you want me to play this coming week. So if you're a member on YouTube, be sure to check that out. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, guys.